Wait, hold up. If I ever had your bitch twerking, wait, hold up. If I ever had your bitch twerking, call me big bro. If I left your bitch DM on scene, call me big bro. If I took your bitch out your possession, call me big bro. If I gave her back cause I ain't want her, call me big bro. Told her block my number, she ain't do it, call me big bro. If I ever had your bitch twerking, your money's short, it don't even matter if you 6'4". I'm like 5'8" with shoes on, watch your bitch go. I get paid to do this, what you think I be talking shit for? It ain't for my health when I drop this, I'ma make crypto. You be dropping more than diarrhea, I ain't make shit though. Every song you get better at lying, do your shit though. You get on the beat and remind me of your bitch saying anything. Why she ask me do I got a condom, I want strict though. Why she telling people I'm her nigga, that's a big no. Pull up my parents never bum me, this a fit hoe. If I left your bitch DM on scene, call me big bro. She was in my section in the club, call me big bro. Here she go again, calling my phone, call me big bro. 3 a.m. she called me over you, call me big bro. She'll leave you right now for me, call me big bro. She said do the dash, cause I want it, call me big bro.
Hey big bros, how you doing? We'll be starting in just a couple minutes here on After Tonight. Enjoy the music.
If I ever blew you out mad, call me big bro. If I ever broke you on the dice, call me big bro. If I ever had your bitch going, call me big bro. If I ever had your bitch going, call me big bro. If I ever had your bitch twerking, if I ever had your bitch twerking, call me big bro. If I left your bitch DM on scene, call me big bro. If I took your bitch out your possession, call me big bro. If I gave her back cause I ain't want her, call me big bro. Told her block my number, she ain't do it, call me big bro. If I ever had your bitch twerking, if I ever had your bitch twerking.
We ain't got the same mama, I'm not big brother. Go ask about the game, we get shit smothered. I seen bro pull off, then heard a switch stir. My hair cut while she eat dick, I'm get my shit butter. Went to Pat Moon, bought a Rick Poe. It was 5 bands, I left with 1 bag like I ain't get nothing. What you just pull up like a 6 something? Like I wanna trick something in a 1 to acorn and a deuce of quality. A deuce of quake, and I'm finna kill somebody. I gotta stay on point, I'm a real somebody. I'm with my white bitch, she had off E-pills and miles. Sit around in Dr. Miami, I just built the body. Lil' bro came in the house sweating, he just killed somebody. 2 shows sold out and it's a different party. I'm a rich taggy nigga, got on Rick and Tommy. Like, I got on a Tommy Hilfiger t-shirt with some Rick band. Pair of white lows on, you see what I'm saying? Like, real ghetto boy shit.
Rot it out. Oh, such a fun show tonight. Just get ready. Just prepare the W's now, man. Prepare them now. It's gonna be fun.
$1 million got a hide to say.
We gon' go live, we gon' go live, yup. We gon' go live, we gon' go live, yup. Getting loose, yeah. Off a Henny Rock in a Henny Goose, yeah. Ocean deep in my swimming pool, yeah. Doing dead prayers in my living room, yeah. Taking shots, feeling bulletproof. Fly my road, told my bitch, let's go snorkel. Out in Portland, tryna get in her organs, yeah. No, I did not sound with Jay, but I still send the title away, yeah. I might just go get the fade, buy the do-rag and just tidal waves, yeah. It's lit at the crib, you can stay, me and Dre kick like kid and play, yeah. The way she serving the cake, I gotta sit back and digest. I guess, what the fuck she hit, I'm biased. I mix, up with a cold, but nitrous. Got my mama out the basement, that's a different type of facelift. She makes me about the bracelet, don't ask asking what the wave is.
My side girl got a 5S with the screen crack. Still hit me back right away. Better not never hesitate. Don't come around, think you getting saved. Trying to show the dogs brighter days. Got the toys trying to light the way. Biting everybody, which is ironic, cause your next album probably won't ever see the light of day. Have fans, but you let them down. But I guess that's how you niggas getting down. I'm so high up, I'm like, how niggas really getting down? I could never have a kid, then be out here still kidding around, boys playing around. But you really wanna take it now? I got $150,000 for an after party, and I gave it to the killie just to break it down. Bring us up, I never take us down, but if you bring me up, then they might take it down. Fake fuck with me back then, but it's getting hard for you to fake it now. Fuck being rich when I'm 40, man, I'm trying to make it now.
90 seconds. Start slamming that W key now. 90 seconds. Thank you so much. It's going to be a fun one. Is that on? Tell your family they can't snooze and miss this moment. It's after tonight.
Someone just told me a secret. You're watching After Tonight.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another edition of After Tonight. I'm the host of the show, Tommy. I'm so glad to be back here after a couple weeks away, man. It is such a blessing to be in the room, in the arena of ideas with all of you people here tonight. Boy, oh boy, it's been 3 weeks. And I've never missed a group of anonymous troll incels so much in my life. Thank you all so much for being here. And I include myself in that list. I just have one question. What did I miss?
What did I miss?
If you clip that, you'd think I'm the douchiest person in America. But really, I mean, you understand it's because it's...
What did I miss?
It's going to be so exciting here, and including on my list of incel trolls, it's the co-host of the show, looking very secure tonight, and I wonder why. It's Mark Wellborn, everybody. Hey, Mark.
Hi, Tom. How are you? Welcome
Good,
back.
Mark. It's nice to see you. What's up?
We need to step up security here, so that's.
You are
I don't
our
know.
Secret Service agent, United States Secret Service, and that is your second job, is it not? Oh, with the
Yes.
mug, with the stein.
With the Secret Service mug. I also have a shot glass. If things get crazy, I could start taking Secret Service shots. But tonight I'm Special Agent Stinkman. So
Special
cheers to
Agent
that.
Stinkman reporting for duty. And I'm glad to announce that our security team has some diversity. We have a large man in the building. African American. It's Luke, everybody. Luke.
Oh, what's up, guys? Thanks for having me. Great to be back.
Luke, it's so nice to have you here and really acting tonight as a human shield for us. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that.
That's all I'm useful for. I'll take it.
You know, this is going to be such a fun one tonight. Why are we talking? Maybe some people are out of the loop. Why are we talking security? Why are we talking being nervous? Why are we talking about being scared so early in the show? Usually that doesn't come till 2 hours in when I get the Wednesday scaries. The reason I'm in fear for my life, you know, we're going to get into it shortly, was because 2 weeks ago, 2.5 weeks ago, right before I left on my honeymoon. Thank you so much.
Wow.
Thank you so much. You know, beautiful, beautiful thing. I married myself. A worldwide tour. It was so much fun. But, you know, right before I went on that, it was the day before I was leaving. We were leaving on this big, big trip. I'll tell you all about it later. I know everybody loves travel stories. So I don't have Instagram notifications on my phone. You know, I live in the real world. I don't like to, you know, be a slave to my device. Instead, I just open up Instagram 60 to 70 times a day to see if anyone's messaged me instead of getting any push notifications. So I don't normally see. Well, I open up my phone 3 Fridays ago now, and I see Ben Glebe wants to send you a message.
Whoa.
Comedian Ben Glebe, host of Good... What is it called?
Good night.
Good Night with Ben Glebe. The newest late night show, you know, that's everybody's talking about, only on this show. And I go, oh my God, what the hell was this? Like, I checked the DM. We just opened with this, okay? But we'll get into reviewing everything later. But I'll bring this up right away because I posted about it in the Discord right before I left. And people were going bananas. People wanted to know what was going on. Because we had been talking about Ben Glebe's late night show and kind of teasing it up and, you know, making light of it, I assumed. Well, I received 7 full paragraphs unsolicited from Ben Glebe on a late Friday night, at least in my neck of the woods, late. 7 lengthy paragraphs. I'd never messaged him before. I think I left 3 comments early on in his late night career on his YouTube channel publicly. That's it. And not only that, I don't know if I even revealed this to you, Mark and Luke. Before he sent the messages, and I'll show you the messages, believe me, because I need witnesses on this one. Before he sent the messages, he tried to call me twice on Instagram. Have you ever heard of such a thing?
Oh my God.
2 audio calls.
I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
And that's like the ring, you know, getting a call from Ben Glebe late at night. You know, that is, you got 24 hours to live. 2 missed calls from Ben Glebe and a series of 7 paragraphs unsolicited. I was in fear for my life. Wait till you see what it was sent to me. Now, it should be noted, I have not responded. I did not send a single response. I didn't react. I didn't do anything to him publicly. This is the first time I'm speaking about it. I do everything in the open, and I'm honest with everything I do. So I have no fear talking about it right on this show. And he you know, I've never shown a DM that anybody has sent me ever. This is beyond the pale because these are threats. This is an attempt. Wait till you see this. This is an attempt to silence a fellow late night host, a comedian, some would say. Someone attempting the sacred art. And it is an attempt to silence and threaten me and the show, I believe. And I need people to see it because I cannot believe what this has evolved into. A light teasing of the show. I mean, go back and watch what we said about the show. Ha ha ha, the room is small. The chair is small. The desk is small. He should button up his jacket. He's got a dumb shed in his backyard he calls an ashram. Okay, these are the kind of things, the kind of attacks we levied at him. Here was the response. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Yes.
And Luke, Mark, I sent these as soon as I got them to you guys because I cannot believe it. Then we're going to have an actual show. And we are going to talk about Ben Glebe later and his shows and what's been going on with them because they're fascinating as ever. Don't worry. I haven't stopped watching. Ben Glebe. All right, I'll show them to you, but here they are. I have been a very good sport with you guys having fun at our expense. And when you guys surprised us by coming on the show, I was nothing but kind and gracious. He's referring to when we paid for a ticket to see his show, a virtual
Not an idiot
ticket.
test, by the way.
Not an idiot test. All right. I wish I was in Burbank to go to idiot test back in the day. Mark paid as Mark Stinkman to go onto the show to sit in the audience. They selected Mark to come onto the show,
Yes.
which I thought was nice at the time.
Because I had a talent. They asked for talent.
They asked
I
for
had
talent.
a talent.
Mark has a talent. Okay, they're dying for
has a
talent on
talent.
that show. Obviously, we got a guy that can drink beer. That's incredible. We love
Tough
it.
to do. Dude, young kids aren't drinking beers anymore these days.
Dude. It's all about the vapes or something. I don't know. I was nothing but kind and gracious when you came on. And you're, of course, free to talk about our show or review it or even make fun of our show all you like. Thank you for the permission.
Thanks, Ben.
Thanks for the permission, Ben. Might be better if you made your own original content instead of just mocking ours, but you do you, okay? This is what I mean by these are the late night wars. A new cope, okay? Because we all know what this is. This is total cope, trying to put me down because I poked a little fun at your show. Does Taylor Swift message you when you do a monologue joke about her? Say, why are you focusing on me? Why are you obsessed? Get your own life. Here's where it gets crazy, and here's where the subtle, you'll notice these threats are hidden, they're shaded, they're in legalese.
But
yes, Mark.
Tom, you got it. So that was just paragraph 1.
That's paragraph
you're not
1.
Sharing you're not sharing your screen. So
I'm not sharing it with you guys either.
Oh, you're sharing it with us, but not the
No,
audience.
I don't want to show. I will show you these to prove. I mean, of course, I don't tell a lie. Here's where it gets good. And maybe we'll do popcorn on this one. How about this? Mark, would you like to read this one? Popcorn this Ben Glebe DM. It's so long.
Sure, I'll take this paragraph. You guys have also been making misogynistic and offensive comments about my girlfriend and members of my team. Super lame to do and speaks poorly of you as people. But I suppose you are free to do so.
Okay, stop
You have
there.
all-
Stop there. Popcorn. I mean, I dare. Besides maybe saying she's in it for the free ride at Ben Glebe's house, the mansion. Have we said anything misogynistic about his girlfriend or anybody on the show? If find it if you did, but I've been joking about the ashram, the shed in the backyard. I've been joking about the phrase that he publicly on the show said, "My love." Oh, come here, my love. Were you making fun of the phrase "my love"? Is that misogynistic? Is that offensive now? Okay. So he's trying to make me feel bad. Okay. This is how this us feel bad. We're all in this together. Keep going, Mark.
Okay. You have also had a comment section filled with hateful, anti-Semitic, violent, and threatening comments, including mentions of murder, which perhaps you should moderate. Again, just
what do you mean?
Yes, keep going. One
Again-
word per sentence.
Again, just up to the kind of people you are. We have screenshots and timestamps
Timestamps from
each
each
video.
So,
No.
which one of you threatened Ben Glebe's life? Because that's not cool if you did so. But what I think they probably said is, hey, you guys killed a covering Glebe.
Thanks.
Thank you. Murder. The M word was brought up. I never saw that in my comment section. Obviously, in the full comment section of my YouTube video, there's no one suggesting we hurt Ben Glebe whatsoever. It gets better though. I'm Luke. I'm stunned already.
I I don't. I mean, I'm 100% sure you guys didn't mention murdering Ben Glebe. If anyone was going to mention that, it'd probably be me. And I didn't say anything about murdering Ben Glebe.
No.
Because I would never stoop. He's a fellow June 18th baby like me. We had the same birthday. Ben, Bubby, we had the same birthday. I would never.
Hey, we're Gemini twins over here.
Gemini twins.
Yeah, so there's no harm. By the way, we'll just say that right now. Never want any harm to come to anybody. But to suggest that that was full of all this stuff, I haven't seen it, okay? If someone says, let's please K this person, please ban them, all right? That's all I got to say. Let's K. I don't want to hear K.
I will play devil's advocate, Glebe advocate. The only way I think he could have come up with that is the name of one of the titles of one of the episodes was Glebe Today and Gone Tomorrow. Now that was purely a reference to his show, but I could see if you're a scared person.
If you're a paranoid person in a shed, yeah, that could be you. That could be a threat. Why would he be
paranoid? Is he a paranoid guy? Is he? I don't know.
I don't know. Is he paranoid? I mean, read this. I mean, is this not the most paranoid? Wait till you get to later in this thing. The most paranoid thing I've ever heard.
That was only paragraph 2.
That was paragraph 2. So again, no threats on anybody's life ever. Okay, he wants me to make that very clear, and I agree. But simply put, I never saw that. Okay, this is more cope because he's building a case against us, as you'll see. All right. I have been. Oh, Luke, you do this one. Wait, this one. No, wait, this is the same one. Here we go. Oh, okay. Here, this is a good one for you.
Okay, I wish I could do a Ben Glebe impression, but I can't do it. But this show is in my home, and our safety is of the utmost importance. So there are certain hard lines I will not allow to be crossed, period. My staff is literally afraid to come to work now, thanks to what you have enabled on your platform.
So afraid to come to work. Did you ever think they just don't feel like coming to Casa del Glebe?
You made Johnny Godlove scared, Tom. You made him scared.
I don't know.
Security.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, the validity of that. We hope no one's scared to come to work. But that's another outlandish thing from our watch all we've done about Glebe. Have we ever said anything to make anyone scared of coming into work? His 89 staff members, they're scared. You know, they can't take one boy from Upper Chichester. Okay? So this is where, they're building a case, by the way. You might think, oh, well, if he's sincere, that he's just paranoid and out of his gourd. But here it keeps going. This is where I died at this part. This is the part where I realized that this is comedic gold. It has come to my attention. You have been saying on air you want to find out where we live, try to get into the invite-only in-person audience of my friends, trying to hack our Wi-Fi, and encouraging your fans to do these things as well. Now, if you guys remember, you're close watchers, I made a joke. I was like, Wi-Fi? I was like, oh my God. I made a joke because in one of the episodes of Ben Glebe's pool party, Ben Glebe's spring break pool party, they go into their shed and in their sacred ashram temple / she shed, on the table, there's a giant router with a big ass QR code on it. So it looks pretty silly, Ben, to have a big ass Wi-Fi box, big ass router in your ashram. So yeah, we made a joke about that. And I noticed in the newest episode of Ben Glebe, Wi-Fi router gone. So we did a favor. We cleaned up the ashram via our comments, which is all I'm trying to do. Help a brother out. And this is my other favorite part. Try to get into the invite-only in-person audience. I probably did say, I'd love to go to that show. I'd love to go to the go. To him, wanting to go to see Ben Glebe live must be a threat. Why else would someone want to go see my show live? It must be a threat against my life because no sane person would otherwise want to come see the show. What?
Yeah, if this is the future of late night, why wouldn't we want to be in the audience? Why wouldn't we want to be a part of it? It makes no sense.
It makes no
sense. Of course we want to be there.
I want to be there. I want to be where the action is. All right.
I want to have the meat and cheese board. It looks good from what I'm watching on TV.
The salami, everything. Pat me down, whatever you need to do.
When you buy millions of fake followers and you host a live show from your house, you should expect people trying to hack your Wi-Fi. Like, that's not really a good recipe to have for a show.
Yeah, I don't know. The Wi-Fi. So apparently, that's the whole thing. If you're sane, if you're of sound mind, there is 0% chance you want to see Ben Glebe live. So you must be a dangerous threat if you want to see the show live. Now, I'll read some of this, rest of this. I mean, I'm sending you this message personally in an attempt to de-escalate this before it gets worse. And this is where it becomes, he reverses it. All right, but so far it's been a case of how I'm a tyrannical monster bent on harming Ben Glebe or his household. But look what this turns into. This is what it's all really about. But you should know that we have security at all our tapings. My legal team has already been notified and is ready to issue a formal cease and desist. And law enforcement has already been alerted. Law enforcement has already been alerted. If any of us ever hear of one more thing that borders on any of this on your show ever again, or being pushed or supported by you or any of your crew, this will escalate immediately.
Disrespectful, man.
So this is where it becomes, I feel unwell. I feel unsafe. I feel Alex Cooper's unwell. But I do feel unsafe because I'm now being threatened with legal action by a guy that I know has $1.5 million on a late night show to throw around. And the police are getting involved now. What do they tell you? To put the Wi-Fi box under the table in the ashram? What did the police suggest to you to do? The police are involved in this whole situation. I mean, watch what we did. Is anything worthy of calling the police? Is anything worthy of a cease and desist besides the fact that we are simply pointing out that, I have a feeling maybe this is all about the fact that we caught on to the show because we felt that Ben Glebe was being deceitful when he called it the first ever YouTube late night show. Deceitful. In the 20-year history of YouTube before this, there's never been a late night show attempted. Even if you don't include ours, there's never been a late night show attempted. And then, not to mention what we talked about last show with the, the money raised and then the view counts. The trailer. I'm just gonna say this: the trailer for Here's what's interesting. Episode 5 of Ben Glebe's show came out last week. They just uploaded the episode 4 trailer on Ben Glebe's channel. The trailer to the previous week's episode, yesterday, 400,000 views.
Whoa.
Now, maybe me bringing that up is also upsetting. Bringing up the fact that I feel like the public is getting manipulated in some way. And I'm simply just pointing out, saying, what is this oddity occurring in front of me? And that's enough to get the police involved. And that's enough to get the lawyers involved. Well, let me tell you this, Ben Glebe, right now. I just want to say this right now. I also have a legal team. I have a hell of a legal team. Luke, you're a lawyer, right?
Yeah, I got my degree from America Samoa, so I'm good. I'm good.
And you're good, right? You're a good one?
Yeah.
I have a great legal team, Ben Glebe, and we are willing to do whatever it takes. No, I don't. I just to even suggest that after what we did, simply to talk about your show is unbelievable. And I consider it an attempt to silence me, Mark. Don't you agree? I mean, it's an attempt to silence us.
Oh yeah, he's trying to squash a bug, and we're the bug here. I don't. Yeah. This is crazy to me.
We're the one group interested in talking about his show, and he's trying to shut us up through issues, legalese that I don't even understand. Formal, what does that mean? Cease? Dylan cease? Great player. So there's like, you try to threaten us now? And here's what it just gets incredible. And here's what it keeps going. And if anyone ever brings anything of this nature up again in your comments, I would expect you to do nothing but tell them that what they are saying is completely unacceptable and inappropriate, and that you were only joking around on past episodes. That's true. But that you, of course, respect anyone creating a comedy show. And no one should ever try to bother people that are just trying to entertain people. Well, you're bothering me with trying to get the legal hounds sicked on me for trying to entertain people. But okay, guys, I respect everybody in the world, and no one should ever get any attention called to them, no matter what it looks like from a view count perspective, from a fraudulent sub count perspective. You know, respect. So he's acting like a mafia don now. I expect you to do nothing less than tell them that everything's okay. Everything's not okay. I'm being threatened.
Does he want you to respond to every comment negative about Glebe? Like, hey, listen, everyone deserves to entertain people. Like, what?
I would
what
have
are
to
you talking about?
Just, by the way, just bringing up Ben Glebe on the show and just showing the content without any commentary, I would have to shut down my entire show and just say, guys, stop that. Respect, comedian, respect. Because it's just not what the people want. Okay? And I'm just simply shining a light onto one little corner. And then I get threatened. I mean, I just can't believe it, Mark. And then he says this: I would appreciate the courtesy of a reply. But either way, this is the reality of the situation you've created. And again, it will go no further. The end.
He's like little Carmine in Sopranos.
Yeah, this will go no further. This is Tony Soprano in a shed talking to me.
Yeah.
The bada bing.
It's funny.
Ashfroth.
It's funny seeing all these long paragraph cocaine fueled texts, and you see him in his pink blazer and the little
allegedly. Yeah, the pink blazer icon of all these threats. I mean, it does make it a little better. The pink blazer with the dynamite stick or whatever the hell he's holding. So, Mark, what are your thoughts now? Are you okay? I mean, are you in fear at all? I mean, let's be honest here. I mean, this has scared us to the bone.
I mean, I was in fear. I was like, Tom, what are we gonna do? I mean, we're going away. Like, as soon as this came up, I was like, of course we're having a 2-week pause, which makes him. I think he thinks he won. He thinks he won. But you know, I would just say, like, doesn't. I mean, there's a guy who came on the show and he realized what the show was all about, being hyperbolic, and now he's the third mic on
Tristan
Legion of
freaking
Skanks.
Bowling. Tristan Bowling realized this show's about having fun, having a laugh, and maybe having a little tease if you like. All voluntary. It's all, you don't have to participate. You just decided to. And now we're in the arena, man. I mean, the late night wars are on. I'm not starting any. I didn't start a single thing other than watch a show. And now I'm getting threatened for my, my economic welfare. You know what a lawsuit can do to a person financially? You know what police involvement can do to a person with my record? I mean, it could get nasty. It can get hairy. So I just want to say that, I guess the late night wars are on, thanks to Ben Glebe starting the fire, stoking the flame, and continuing it. So this is my response. That's all I'm going to. I'm willing to talk about it as much as possible, but this is my response to Ben Glebe. What you just saw, I cannot believe we're being threatened with silence. I don't respond to threats, and in my eyes, you fired the first shot. You're the one taking it out of me. You're welcome to come on to the show anytime. I will come on your show, Ben. I will talk to you, but no DMs, no back and forth. It's enough. It's not fun to do it like this. It's fun to do it on a show where you're trying to create comedy. The threats, it's way too much. And I wonder why you protest so much. Okay? That's what I really wonder. What's really going on?
Can I just say one last thing?
Oh, please, Mr. Officer.
Well, there's probably going to be a lot more things, but the cope that was like, hey, I was a good sport in the beginning. Like, he knew who we were. If he knew who we were and had this big to do with all this, he would have never let me on the show. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So it all just came to his attention, and now he feels like his show is in jeopardy. I think that's what I read from all this. That now he's trying to cover his ass and nobody's making fun of him. I don't know.
Right. Well, yes, certainly. I mean, 100% right. He didn't know who we were. I guess the day, and now we're a huge problem. We're awful. We're terrible, and we're all these horrible things. But not 4 weeks ago or whatever. So, again, we're not going to stop. We're going to keep doing the show we've been doing, having fun on the internet with our friends. And if that causes a lawsuit, if that causes the police to be involved, well, I can't control that. I'm not in control of that. I have never made a threat to anyone, but I feel threatened. And with that, let's have some fun and threaten some people the rest of the show, guys. What do you say? Some new people.
Woo!
Yes. Never. You did bring up Tristan.
Yes.
You did bring up. Yes, congratulations. How about this? Tristan Bowling, former guest on After Tonight. Maybe due to us, I can't say, there's some butterfly effect, has become the third mic on Legion of Skanks with Louis J. Gomez and Big J. Okerson. Yeah, but we watched the new intro with Tristan in it. Former guest of the show, caused a whole riot between him and Lev Fur after Tristan came on this show, if you remember. And now he has moved on to greener pastures. I can only wonder really what his compatriots in New York comedy are thinking about all of this. Let's watch him included in the new Legion of Skanks intro. What do you say?
Yeah, don't act like that was.
Here we go. Oh, don't forget to go to Skanks Fest, everybody. You can afford it. Love this lineup. Okay. It's too much. Wait, oh my God. Here we go. Let's listen. They always have a nice little song, and they've included Tristan in it, our former guest and friend of the show, and some nebulous.
When you hear that bomb drop, blop, blop, you know what to do. Open up the pit, bitch, I'm coming through. Big J, the battle rap champ, all up in your ass with the strap.
Shout outs.
Unload the clip.
Oh!
Tristan, split your dome with a bowling
pin.
Puerto Rican rattlesnake venom in your veins. Natural born killers.
Legion of Skanks.
Natural born killer. Are they threatening people?
That's a threat.
Wait a second.
And a Legion? That's a military group. A Legion. What the hell?
And Skanks. That's misogynistic.
And Skanks. As a skank myself. Well, that is crazy. Well, I'm so happy for Tristan. Congratulations, Tristan. And we can't wait for our invite onto Legion of Skanks. That's going to be really fun. I'm sure we'll get the invite soon. But until then, I got jealous. Honestly, I watched that intro with Tristan Bowling and the rap, and I got jealous. And I was able to get something pretty cool out because I thought, hey, guys, we need some fresh new stuff on this show, right? And what better than a fresh new theme for the show? You guys want to hear for After Tonight? You want to hear a little theme?
Just go, yeah.
Woo. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
You already know what time it is. When you hear that phrase, a beat, blop, blop, time to take a seat.
Real chit chat, man. This is what we do. Tommy, the whitewater moccasin, file a restraining order. There's still no stopping him.
Then there's Mark, the white viper, a threat to others. He'll need to be taken out by a sniper.
The black python, ready to kill and maim. Luke Kincaid, convicted arsonist with flames.
It's a talk show like the view, but slightly less lame. After the night, bombs away.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to After Night, guys. We're talking sex. We're talking drugs.
Poop.
Legion. New intro. What'd you guys think? Hot? Hot or not?
Great.
Needed or keep
Yeah.
it?
I like
Needed?
everybody's big.
Yeah, we got big Tommy, big Mark, big Luke in the house, man. Yo, everything's big on after the night, yo. Everything, yo.
That sounds sus as
So good. Well, that was I got jealous watching Tristan Bowling in a rap. I mean, I could have not included us in a rap.
Who was that other voice in there? Was it? Did you get Hypno to drop a verse? What was good?
I just got one of the crew, man. I got one of the 2 Live crew involved. You know me. I actually had to. I should have. I mean, Mark, do you rap?
I've never tried.
Luke, I probably don't even have to ask. Do you rap?
I had a brief period in high school where I tried to be a SoundCloud rapper, and those files are away. They're nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. Very bad career.
Damn, we want those. We want those STEM files. Can you just drop a 16 for us real quick?
I can't. I'm so out of the game. The game forgot me.
Well, because I figured, you guys were both out of the game or never in the game. I had to get a guy on Fiverr.
Whoa.
I found the cheapest, whitest guy I could find and hired him to sing that song. And he did a good job. I want to promote him. I forget his name. I'll have to look it up. But he did a fine job in like 12 hours. He had that out. He added some flair. He doubled up his voice. Great stuff.
Yeah.
And we'll be using that from now until we're both in our mid-50s with children.
Yes.
We're going to be using a rap, hardcore, boom bap intro. Okay, well, congratulations to Tristan Bowling, though. Seriously. And that's always nice to see a guest winning. Now we're going to do a new segment because I've been gone for so long. It's so hot in here. Because I've been doing a little honeymoon, as they call it. I've been gone for so long. I thought we'd do a new segment because I've been gone for 3 full weeks called What Did I Miss?
What did I miss?
Can't believe y'all was let's go. You guys know let's go. So what did I miss? These are things that I missed while I was gone and I thought we could take a look at. First up, this is pretty interesting. There's a lot of good ones here. There's a lot of good ones. First up, the Knicks. The New York Knicks won the World Cup while we were away. And so exciting. And one person who I found particularly gross with it was comedian Stavros Halkias with his celebration of the Knicks. Now, Stavros Halkias is from Baltimore, Maryland. And Stavros Halkias is a fan of Giannis Antetokounmpo. But for some reason, this meant more to him. Look at all this. What did I miss? This spiel, it took, this is longer than a Glebe DM to figure out why you like the Knicks. If you have to take this much time to explain why you like the Knicks, maybe you shouldn't like the Knicks. I moved to NY in 2015. Blah, 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 blah. Porzingis wasn't the guy. But watching this team, led by a second-round pick that has always been underestimated, that was building a concept of real team unity, just admit you like celebrating with Sam Morril like the rest of us. Just admit you want to hang out with Sam. That's all you got to say. I want to hang out with Sam and Jon Stewart. That's why I'm rooting for the Knicks. I want to see Ben Stiller up close. That's why I like the Knicks. So that was number one on my new segment. There's a lot more, including, it's really bad with the Knicks love. We'll get to that later, right, Mark? Some of the Knicks love.
Yeah, but did you see Sam's latest tweet of today's news?
Oh, about Jaylen Brown going to the Sixers. What did he say?
Yeah. Oh, I gotta get it verbatim.
Yeah, pull it up because I felt like I might have missed that.
What did I miss?
Oh, I got it.
Okay.
Wow. Philly just got good.
That sounds.
Oh, wait, I bet this. Philly just got good.
Philly just got good.
Speaking
I
of
replied,
dude,
not as good as the Knicks, though.
oh yes, true. Dude, but Philly's always been kind of underrated.
Underrated cheesesteaks.
Underrated cheesesteaks. Underrated Liberty Bell there. They got I mean, you wouldn't think it was good there. Next on my, well, speaking of, what did I miss? What did I miss? It is, wow, the World Cup's going on. And I've been really, really trying to watch as much as I can, but I have been missing it. And one thing that I missed was Germany losing to Paraguay in penalty kicks. I know not many people here are into sports, but let's take a quick look at Germany's penalty kicks during that game. It was shocking. Oh, just right in the net. 1 for 5, not bad.
Look at that. Look at that freeze frame of him all.
Look at that form. Maril's 10 laps.
The Maril Flamingo right there.
That was the little Maril Flamingo. That is one of our favorite videos of all time. Sam Morril running the Barstool Sports Olympic gym course or whatever the hell it is. Maybe we'll watch that in full at the end of the show. But that's my favorite part.
Yeah.
The soccer's the best part anyway.
Yeah.
Especially, I mean, he's all toe, first of all. All toe. And this third kick's my favorite. Fuck, it should have gone in, dude. Anyway, I mean, that's comedy. That's physical comedy gold right there.
I can watch that all day.
That's one of the best videos of all time. Oh, we'll watch the rest of that later, of course. So much more. Louis C.K. This is actually today. What did I miss? Louis C.K. dropped his newest Netflix special. Has anyone seen it yet?
No, I did not see it.
All I know is I Googled Louis C.K. and I found this picture, and I have not been able to watch the special ever since. It's all I've been looking at. It's all I've been looking at. I say, that's my special. They really, I mean, you get to, like, I was reading the Adam Friedland Rolling Stone magazine article. They can get these guys, they photographers, they get you into any sort of position they want. They'll make you wear anything and do anything. They're powerless, these people, to say no to this. Why don't you look like a black cone head, Louis C.K.? How about that? Oh, sure, boss. Whatever you say. With a skinny tie. That's all I can pull
Not
off.
a fan of the skinny tie?
Well, this was back in the day. Leave that in 2013, honestly, Luke. I'm sorry. Leave that in 20.
You're right.
You think his shirt is white or is it lime green and they put a...
I think that's a nice white shirt. Crisp.
Okay.
And he's saying, sorry, hotel room locked. Thou shalt not pass.
I thought he's putting his finger up to your lips to silence it.
That's right. And then, of course, hey, in the world of golf, Wyndham Clark won the U.S. Open. And I thought, very quickly, let's watch the winning putt of the U.S. Open. Let's take a look.
Oh, he jammed it right in the back of the hole.
There we go.
Nicely done.
I love golf, baby.
God.
That's actually from, I wanted to bring this up from my travels. That's from a series that's on Netflix. I highly recommend it. It's a trilogy of movies called 365. Has anyone watched this yet? 365. Great movie. Starring, who knows Massimo out there? Raise your hand if you know Massimo from 365. 365. I'll just tell you the premise of the first movie. Mafia boss, Mafia Don, falls in love with this woman. Then she never even sees him, but he falls in love. She disappears. He finds her again years later. His plan to make her fall in love with him, he kidnaps her, middle of the night, kidnaps her, brings her to his chambers, to his villa, and says, now you have 365 days to fall in love with me here. And if you don't, by the end of the 365, you can leave. But you must stay for these 365. So he kidnaps her. And believe me, I mean, Massimo, so charming. Within 10 days, she's in love. 10 days, she's in love after this brutal harassment. You know, he's like, I will not take you until you want me. But he's like constantly groping her and grabbing her. She loves it. Everything turns out well. And it was really one of these movies where it's half in Italian, half in Polish. And it's just a way for the star of the movie to have his own music play in the background the whole time that he sings. It's incredible. There's a trilogy of movies. You got to watch it, but they do have that scene with the golf hole, if that gets you excited. Lots of sex, Mark.
Ooh.
Lots of sex, man. Stuff I thought you couldn't show on Netflix. Honestly, stuff I thought you could not show on Netflix.
Can I hear that? Can I hear that sound bit that goes? It's been so long since I heard it.
Oh, you're talking about when things get a little spicy on this show. And you hit them with the... Ooh, got me in the mood, man. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, enough about that. What else happened? You know, my trip, there was nothing too great. You know, I go on a trip, like I realized, like, first of all, I know no one cares about travel stories. Okay. Almost never is a travel story worth telling, ever. You know, you really got to be a hot travel story to really get it through. So I wasn't going to bore you with too many. Maybe I'll sprinkle them in. You know what? And I realized I also was like thinking about it. I'm like, what am I going to talk about? I was talking to other people about the whole trip, everywhere we went in the last 2 weeks. Been so hard for me to even come up with what happened on the trip, where we went. Like, it's impossible. And it reminded me of this clip, which is someone screenshotting from Hinge, the dating app Hinge. You know, there's prompts that people can respond to via voice. And one of those prompts was a best travel story. And this response to the best travel story prompt really reminded me of all my travel stories. Let's watch. Best.
Boston.
That's how I feel every time. Best travel story? Los Angeles. Really, I mean, really. You guys know what I mean about all travel stories being boring?
Yeah. Well, it's the pictures. They love to show you pictures, and you can get those anywhere, you know.
Yeah, where there's a million pictures, you know, and it's the picture of the sunset, and you're like, well, yeah. The picture of the museum with all the stuff you've seen. It's cool to take pictures. I took a 10 million pictures, but I don't show them.
Thank you.
But I would like to show this.
3, 2, 1, go.
Fuck. There we go. There we go. Too good. Okay. Enough. Let's move on from all of that. So I'm not going to be doing all that. Geez, it was so incredible. Everything was so incredible while we were gone. I say, where should we go, guys? Because there's big stuff, there's little stuff. There is, maybe we should just have fun with two absolute villains. You know, many people, two absolute villains in a basement together. What do you say? It's Club Random.
Whoa.
With actor Kevin Spacey. That's right, Kevin Spacey, a disgraced House of Cards actor, was on Club Random with Bill Maher. And I watched this. Mark, I know you watched this. This was so much fun. You know, Kevin Spacey has really limited. You know, I have that video of him tap dancing. There's not been much sight of him since his cancellation, besides the little tap dancing and the weird videos he does as his House of Cards characters. Not much else. So this is a full, wide-ranging interview with a Mark Twain Award winner, Bill Maher. And somehow, you know, you watch this whole thing, you go, just kind of like the one with Woody Allen, the Club Random with Woody Allen. You watch the whole thing and you go, I can't believe out of this entire 2 hours, Bill Maher came out looking the worst of everybody. I mean, he came out looking worse than Kevin Spacey
I did.
or
Yeah.
Woody Allen. I don't know how it's possible.
Yeah. He gets like the biggest. He gets a big like any podcast would kill to have this guest on.
Yes.
And he
ruins
botches it every time. It seems like
he gets way too inebriated, and then he kind of like talks over the guest and clumsily talks about their crimes and all this stuff. Like it's very funny. And so let's watch a little bit of Club Random. I missed it, and I don't know the ad he reads first. I sure hope it's my favorite.
Can we start with it?
Yeah, of course. Oh, I love these ads.
Because he laughs at his own joke, which I love.
I love when he does his own laugh during their ad reads. All right, I need to add this laugh to my sound collection.
While you were remodeling your backyard to make it more, zen-y, we were remodeling our merch store to make it more random. We've slapped our new logo.
That's funny. That's gold. Or random.
On t-shirts, tie-dyes, hoodies, and hats.
Also, him
and
saying
all
slapped
with
makes him sound like he's saying slopped. We slopped our own logo.
We slopped.
Slapped our new logo on our merch store to make it more random. We've slapped our new logo on t-shirts, tie-dyes, hoodies, and hats, and all with premium printed labels.
I always like when, all the merch I want should be described as, we slapped our label onto this shirt. We slapped our logo onto this mug.
These are like the junk mail of clothing. All merch is available exclusively at clubrandom.com. Once again, that's...
I need that snapback, bro. Yo, you roll up in the club with the Club Random snapback.
Clubrandom.com.
If someone has a problem with you, why do they wait until they're sitting in front of a journalist
Spacey.
and then they turn it into a story?
Who did that?
I have to share with you something I've never said publicly.
I guess we're telling tales out of school. We might as well.
Random.
And is Kevin Spacey really here?
He's really here.
Wow.
Why do they both sound wasted? Was Spacey really here?
Man of his word.
Thank you for having me.
Hey.
You kidding?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you so much.
I can't wait to talk to you. I mean, I was so excited all day because...
Just two of Hollywood's greatest bachelors in this episode.
Just two kids having fun.
Just two young Hollywood studs painting the town here on Club Random. My God. So if you haven't been keeping up, Kevin Spacey, really, he was acquitted, I think, or cases were dismissed or settled. Every case he's gotten has been settled, dismissed. So he feels like he can come out of hiding now after all his accusations. And Bill Maher somehow has not been accused of much. So this is a match made in heaven, shockingly. And it's so good, Mark. I have one single clip to show, but where should we go in this?
Do you want to get gross right away with Bill?
Please get gross.
I like to do this in chronological order. So this is the first one I have. 27 minutes. He's pushing the Spacey because they're both like around the same age. He's like, we can play younger roles.
Okay, good. I love this. And Bill, by the way, gets way too high and drunk in this too, which is so good.
He's already high in this.
He's at least high. You're right. He comes in high, I believe.
He comes in high, and you could tell already. It's great.
And it just gets worse.
Itching to get in the game, and and by the way, not to scare you, but like I would do it sooner than later because like you're still, like I said, you look generically late middle age. You can play anything there. You can even have a love interest who's 30.
Oh.
I mean, a
30.
woman, yuck, but I mean, it's yucky pussy, but you're a great actor.
Oh my God. Jesus, Bill. So crass.
Baby.
Oh, that made my week.
Oh.
Yucky pussy.
Yucky.
I mean, these people and their yucky pussy. I mean, come on.
New rule. No more yucky pussy.
Yucky pussy. Okay.
Yucky.
But I mean, it's yucky pussy, but
yucky too. It's yucky pussy. It's yucky cookie puss. Oh my God!
He's saying this to an alleged pedophile, isn't he? Isn't Spacey like a molester?
Well, yeah, an alleged gay, a gay man. That's why he's saying yucky. But also, yes, an alleged fan of the young boys, let's say. Alleged. Wow. Yucky. Yucky. Okay. Yucky. 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 All right. That was disgusting. Thank you.
Yeah.
And Kevin Spacey,
so-
Kevin Spacey somehow, I have respect for him after this because he somehow hangs in with all this. You know, he does it. This doesn't even throw him off track when Bill Maher says Yucky.
Bill Maher's ability to elevate the horrible people on his show is so
Unbelievable.
Impressive. He'd make me like Saddam Hussein.
I know.
It's amazing.
The biggest war criminals show up because he'll love them and he'll make them look better.
Netanyahu will look fucking cool compared to Bill Maher.
Yeah, he'll look suave and like, oh, I can have a beer with him, but not with Bill. Yucky of the year. Okay. Very funny. Mark, where to next? That was horrible. Yuckies.
But yeah, so this is a theme where he makes he'll eventually touch on it at the end, but he makes gay jokes towards Spacey kind of through this whole thing. We can get to that.
He does make a lot of
like,
gay jokes at Spacey.
So that was the first one I have here. But then at 3640, he starts talking about the Mark Twain Award, which he's won and has to accept. And then this is where you can really start to tell that the weed's gotten to him because what he laughs at, I have no idea what he's talking. Okay,
good. Yeah, he's getting baked. Yeah. He's getting baked here.
Listen.
What are you doing for July 4th, by the way? You get some...
I don't know. I'm going to Washington next week. I'm getting this Mark Twain.
Oh, yes, that's right.
So,
congratulations.
But again, the anxiety of whether they're going to cancel it or whatever.
But it's at the Kennedy Center.
Yes. And then they
no longer the Trump Center.
Yes, and I don't know if that's going to rile them up. You know, it's like there's this tiger that's sleeping.
But how would you feel if he suddenly decided at the end of the day to come?
That could happen too.
That could happen.
Seriously.
Yeah, that could happen.
Yeah.
But how would that make you feel?
Awesome. What an ending.
Would that? And by the way, would that change your acceptance speech? Would you?
No. No. It's not all about him.
Well, that's your first mistake.
That's not right.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
That was a perfect smash cut. It's not all about it.
Oh my God. Jesus.
That's highest, okay, what's going on?
The highest old man I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my God.
Dude, that was all worth it for that. That act out.
It's not all about it.
He's geeking.
I mean,
what's he trying to do there? I didn't know what he's trying to do.
I'm not sure. But I mean, this came out of my TV in a nightmare. I know it. This came out of my TV one time.
It's not really a dance, but I feel like it should make the dance montage. That's
Yeah,
the closest
it
we're
should.
gonna get Mar dancing.
That is good. One more time.
Cut. It's not all about it. One time, you know, the
right.
classic. Yeah, the classic.
Yeah, that's right. Alligator, whatever that place is in Florida. Yeah.
The guy comes over to you and you spit because that's all you have.
What is he talking about? Oh, I think he's talking about getting hanged. I don't know, but that was the nice.
Alligator Alcatraz?
Alligator Alcatraz was brought up for some reason. I mean, you could tell how baked this old man is. We slipped Grandpa some edibles. He's on 500 milligrams and he's crashing out. My favorite brand of Instagram reel. We gave Grandpa 200 milligrams and made him interview Kevin Spacey and he can't take it. That's really what I'm seeing here. Okay. Where to next, Mark?
This is fun. This is funny to me, where Bill tries to explain what he knows what AI is, and then what he explains is not AI. That's at 53 minutes.
I love it. I love Bill, man. He just gets progressively higher and less intelligible.
For all the things he's done that are a little nutty, he got this right. He said it before it wasn't even on my radar. Way back, like 2014, he was like, I'm very worried about AI and where this is going and how this goes. And I see exactly what they're talking about now. I see it when I pull out of my driveway.
Uh-oh.
Because every fucking car does what it wants. Now, my driveway, like yours and I'm sure everybody else's, connects to the street. So when I'm at the end of it, I'm at kind of a T. And sometimes because it's a street, cars are going by.
Yeah.
I can see them. I don't need my fucking car. But, yes, I know. I see the car right in front of me.
Wait, this is the oldest man complaint I've ever heard. What does this have to do with AI?
He's just talking about sensors on his car, right? He's not
Oh,
talking
that's what
about
he's
AI.
talking about. Oh, the car's beeping. I thought people were like beeping at him for like creeping into traffic.
No, I assumed his car was beeping at him, but it's like that's been around for years now. That's just a sensor.
That's
on
it.
your
Yeah,
car.
I would tell your guy. And you know that when he's in the car doing that, he's going, and it's like it beeps when he like smashes into his garbage can. He goes, "Fucking AI."
Yeah.
You know he's complaining about AI to himself in the car with his 22-year-old girlfriend next to him. I don't know how you kids do this. And he's swerving around high as a kite, driving that car, driving that BMW around. Oh, God. That's funny.
Yeah. Anyways.
Before I had you, I never once plowed right into a car.
He's so funny. Okay, I love this bit.
I kind of want to see how it is. I think that was it, but I don't know. I love.
Do you have any other moments here?
So actually, not that much longer. 54-40. I just have that Kevin
great.
takes a jab on Bill, but I kind of forget what it is.
Yeah. I mean,
We'll see. Because he's
Spacey's
been making gauge.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, Spacey was definitely like, he was taking so many jabs, and, he knows he has to show his best side all the time now, because if he has one slip up of being a jerk, everyone's going to pounce on it. So he's going to be so like laid back and not freak out at Bill like he might have in the past and get all upset because he's supposed to be a nice, innocent guy now. So you're saying he fights back. I love this.
Questions about what will it do, and will it take parts away from actors, and will everything get?
It's already
AI
doing that. You know who I'm fucking? Tilly Norwood. Do you know who that? You know who that is?
No idea.
She's the AI actress that is quite popular. I mean,
And how is that fuck?
well, I found out she's fucking like 6 million other guys.
Well, you're kind of used to that, aren't you?
Oh, there you go.
Oh, the spaceman.
The spaceman from Deep 3 territory. Yes. He's alluding to Bill Maher's proclivity for escorts, I believe. Allegedly. That was a burn and a half.
Yeah.
And why was he having sex with? Why did he have to bring it? Why did Bill Maher bring it to sex? He's having sex with the AI actress.
I think he was trying to make a joke about how he's fucking a hot.
Oh, a hot
actress.
young actress, and he's like, "Yeah,
But
it's AI."
Yeah.
And I bet you want some sort of young boy AI, right, Kevin? And now a word from our sponsor.
So, I saw a spider in my house the other night. Not a little one. This thing must have gone to the gym. Million other guys.
Well, you're kind of used to that, aren't you?
Oh,
wait a second.
That was a good, not accurate, but a perfect line.
Oh, wow. Not accurate. My girls are pure as the driven snow, I'll have you know. Disgusting. Really hideous to think what goes on in that basement. Yeah, it kept going and going. Mark, if that's it, I just have one great moment out of context, and that's it.
Oh yeah, I had the ending about that wraps up all the gay stuff. There was another one where he says sex is complicated, which I thought was funny. But
yeah,
the other one was at the end that just sums everything.
Who was?
up.
What was that
Go ahead.
interview? What was the interview we were watching with Club Random where he was talking about how you had to water the flowers of the girls? He's like, who was he interviewing?
Yeah, I forget. I know what you're talking about.
Oh
but I
man, that
forget
was
who
a
he
classic.
Was it Joel McHale or someone like that?
No, it was someone else
Nah.
old. It was an older gentleman. Fuck. It was
Was
good.
it?
That was one of
Was
the
it-
all-time ones.
Was it Woody Allen? It was either Woody Allen or David Spade.
It was David
Yeah,
Spade.
I think it was David Spade
it was
and Dana Carvey together.
Dana
And he was
Carvey,
like the
yeah.
young, you guys, and he kept doing like, and David, I know you and I like the young girls, but
Yeah.
trying to promote bus box here. Don't want to talk about that.
Yeah.
That was it. David Spade, and he did that whole the girls need to be flowered and watered and have weed smoke blowing in their face, or else they're not going to learn a lesson. Okay. Well, let's pay my favorite moment just out of context. This is because Bill does bring up a lot of the times Kevin Spacey's crimes. And this is just one funny out of context moment.
There for 3 minutes.
My cock was never in his hand.
Really?
No. He claimed something else.
Okay, there we go. That's just Kevin Spacey's innocence, everybody. My Yucky was never in his hand. Okay. So everything must have been fine then. Above board. My Yucky. Oh. Okay. Where to next, Mark? Where do we go?
147. At the end. It just he makes one last gay joke at Spacey's expense, and then he tries to like rationalize why he made all these gay jokes.
Right.
It's funny.
And Luke, I hear you have a new car. You're driving the Mitsubishi Yucky. Is that correct? Is that right? Mitsubishi Yucky. Japanese, I believe. Okay. Gay joke.
3 times a week.
I know, but tell him he should work out at home.
Why?
I'm just saying, at 100...
Just because you don't want to go out in the world, Dick Van Dyke loves going to his gym.
I'm just trying to help him.
What? He's in great shape.
Okay, a 100-year-old immune system, I wouldn't just purposely put it in a place that's known to have a lot of fucking germs. I mean, there's just a lot of grody people sweating and on equipment.
He doesn't use the sauna. He just does the equipment.
You're in the sauna.
I'm in the sauna. Dropping my towel. Exactly.
No. I hope you're not mad at me for making jokes, but
not in the
I feel
least,
like it was part of your...
Not in the least.
It's part of your penance.
Yes, sure.
And you
I
did,
accept it.
And the verdict is for the people, but it must be said that a lot of penance has been paid. Like there was a lot, I'm sure.
Spending 2 hours with me, maybe the worst punishment of all. So he's saying your penance for your alleged molestation and sexual harassment and assault of so many people, I'm going to call you a dirty gay guy for 1 hour and a half. Part of your penance. Okay, all right. New rule. If you sleep with a young boy, I'm going to call you out on it and call you gay. What was that, Mark?
No, I was just saying his penance was to stay in a basement with another predator.
Yeah.
That's
but a straight one. Damn it.
Yeah.
Well, there it was. Kevin Spacey looking good in the light of Bill Maher's high drunk attitude. Bill Maher just has no filter anymore, and I love it. This is the best. Great. I grew up my whole life with Bill Maher in the zeitgeist. This is the best he's ever been in the 2020s. In the last 2 years. Club Random, he's just so hot right now. So congratulations to him. I cannot wait for that Mark Twain Award ceremony where Louis C.K. actually, remember Louis C.K.? Looks something like that. Louis C.K. actually gave apparently a very heartwarming speech about how great Bill Maher is. Very odd. You wouldn't expect that, but we'll have to check that out when that comes out. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Oh boy, where do we go from here? I guess I want to talk about an exclusive, actually. How about that? An exclusive. You won't see anywhere else. On my travels, again, I wasn't going to talk about my trip too much, but I was out and about, and someone reached out to me. And they gave me a little scoop about comedian Matt Rife. That's right, comedian Matt Rife. You know him, the crowd work guy, the hot guy comedian. And they said, I got something to tell you about Matt Rife and his dating, who he's with. And I go, oh my God, you got to tell me more. Tell me more, man. That's exclusive information. And he said, I got a video for you. And he goes, his newest relationship, you got to understand. It's not a question of who he's with, but what he's with. Take a look in this exclusive video by After Tonight. Sick son of a bitch keeps saying that he's married to it. Looks like he slipped it some ketamine. That's right. Matt Rife allegedly married to some kind of sea mammal. That's right, Luke.
That's unbelievable.
But still, he's crowd work. The crowd work that never stops. There we go. Matt Rife, exclusive video only on After Tonight. He loved to and here only on After Tonight.
Wait.
Huh?
He has a tattoo of the otter on his arm.
Yes, look at that. They're in
Whoa, oh my
love,
gosh.
Mark, I told you.
Whoa.
And the otter has one of him. How about that? 25 to Rife. For that one. All right, well, there we go. I didn't know he was so in love. That's a little one. How about this? I'll bring this up because I want to promote something that we did that was kind of fun. And then if you like the show, you might enjoy it. We just released last night an exclusive watch along of Tony Hinchcliffe's new special on Netflix. You know, we watched it the day it came out, Mark, Luke, and I. We watched it the day it came out live. We recorded it live, pre-taped it, and just our reactions to it and every single joke and everything live. I cut it up as best I could and couldn't be uploaded by YouTube, you know, because it's a whole copyright thing. So I uploaded to the People's Platform, to the most racist platform I could think of, Rumble. And you can check it out now. Join our Discord if you're interested in watching that video. About an hour long, pretty fun time of us just gabbing about the special and having a good time. That was Kill Tony's Tony Hinchcliffe special, our little watch along of it. So I wanted to promote that. And otherwise, I don't really want to promote the video too much because I felt kind of almost, it was one of those things where, you know, 3 days after the special had dropped, there were 19 independent book reports on it on YouTube by comedy commentary channels. You know, these book reports I'm talking about, Luke.
Oh, yeah.
Where they go through and they just state everything wrong with Tony's special in a 5-paragraph essay format, introduction, bodies with Pete Davidson, conclusion. And there were so many of those, and so many people saying, Tony Hinchcliffe special, the worst of all time. It finally exposes Austin for what it is. Austin will never be the same after this one. Austin comedy is dead. It's still chugging along, Mark, right? This changed nothing, right, Mark?
Oh, yeah, I got a gig Friday night. Big Stinky back out in the proud.
If comedy was dead, Big Stinky would have no work. But obviously, he's out on the prowl. Is that a threat?
Yeah, well, it's a threat for I don't know. Skip. Next one.
Next on.
And it's
next
all those,
show.
it's all
next
those kind
premise.
of great riffs you'll see Friday night.
Yeah, this is how on fire he's going to be on Friday night. Get ready.
I learned it from Tony Hinchcliffe.
Pass. That was half the special, too. Half the crowd work was, oh, so you're Mexican and you're wearing some kind of hat? Carry on then. All right, next person. It was like that was kept in for some reason. And but it was unbelievable to watch. And I think the video we did before all the noise was a pretty unique way to watch it. So I suggest that. But Tony himself, I give him credit. He responded to the negative reviews and did take some responsibility in a way, in his own special way. You know, he's quite in love with himself, and that never stops. And I never wanted to stop. But here's him also talking about the reception of the special on Kill Tony itself. Mark, have you been signing up for this here program?
You know, I wanted to. The special, I don't know if I, when we watched it, it inspired me to go back and do it. But then at the same time, like go back and sign up for Kill Tony. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't feel like waiting around all that time just to do this. The guests have gotten progressively like worse. If you've, you know, I don't know. I mean, I guess people like this Derek Stroop, but I don't know the other guy. And then what was the last week was crazy. Like it was
this most
Joe
recent
DeRosa and some other random guy I've never heard of.
Oh, it's Mike Fanoia, an old. He had been in New York comedy forever. Mike Fanoia, I think. I don't know much about him though. But yeah, Mike Fanoia. I saw him actually. You know, here's the one time I ever saw Mike Fanoia. He was on Ryan Shaner's podcast. Shout out Shaner. The End with Ryan Shaner. And, you know, they're like 40 minutes into it. Mike Fanoia has a big Starbucks cup, knocks it over onto the carpet. Coffee everywhere in Danny Dubs' studio. And you could see how pissed Shaner was. The interview never recovered. That's my one and only experience with Mike Fanoia. I'll never forget it and never let him live that down. Why'd you spill the cup? And you know how much that rug cost to replace? $10,000. Money that is missing from their accounts at the studio at Brian Shaner and Danny Dubs. Right, Luke?
Of course, yeah.
That money is missing. Presumed.
Beezer's pocket burning a hole.
Yeah. Beezer's got that all in a CD. Certificate of deposit. That money ain't being touched for 25 years. All right. Anyway, that's some deep Philly lore and Mike Fanoia lore that no one cared about. Now let's watch Tony react to the special.
Get up here. I'm going to let this innocent little Make-A-Wish gay soccer player pull the first name. You guys are bumping each other like you knew I was going to say that, huh? Would you call him a gay soccer? Tony's going to say you look like a gay soccer player? You're spot on. You know my brand very well. Predictable Punchlines by Tony Hinchcliffe. Seen a few of those reviews this week. By the way, had to make some edits thanks to our friends over at Netflix, and gave myself a little joke book after my special release this week. So, fuck all of you. I hate.
So that was actually pretty good because that was a combination of I gave myself a little joke book, but it's Netflix's fault.
Yes.
For making him a genius. Now, can I even imagine what was so gold that was cut? Because to me, there was so much where we were watching that in the watch along. We were going, I cannot believe that wasn't cut. I can't believe that wasn't cut. You know, there's like these crowd work bits that went on for hours and nothing came of them really. I thought there should have been, you know, it should have been a Gringo Poppy length special.
And like a lot of it was outdated. Like there was like a Spirit airline joke that like Spirit's defunct now as it came out, and like anything political just didn't seem like it was aged right.
Yeah, it was all cuttable, I would say, if I had to say a word, cuttable.
But then I remember like when we were watching, I don't know if this made the final cut of what you showed, but you could see the clock in the room on where he was, and then you can obviously look at like how far along you are in the special. And I felt like there was only like maybe a 7-minute difference. Like it wasn't much. I don't think
there wasn't a ton that could have been cut. And could that have really saved? You know. Well, anyway, I'll let him live in his own little thing, whatever he wants to say.
Yeah.
But I just am like so anxious that what Netflix made him cut was that killer punchline to the eggs and cheese bit that we never heard.
The greatest bit of all time.
The greatest bit that never was. Tony Hinchcliffe's egg and cheese bit. Which is, he goes, hey, black guy, you like eggs? The black guy goes, yeah, man, but only with cheese. And he goes, eggs and cheese. Not going to touch that one, folks. I got to walk away from that one. I mean, it's too obvious what I'm going to say. You're going, oh my God, just say it, say it. And we'll never know. We'll never know the eggs and cheese bit and what was he thinking. That might be my question to St. Peter's at the gates, man. What was Tony Hinchcliffe going to say about eggs and cheese? What did that have to do? But he gave himself a little joke. Like, I thought that was a nice little way to at least accept some responsibility.
But doesn't he keep going off here, though?
Does he? I thought he was done.
Yeah,
Let's see.
hate you.
Oh, I hate
I'm an artist that takes incredible risks. You can all suck my fat cock. Anyway,
I forgot it. Okay, Mark, he totally unredeemed himself with that comment because he's an artist that takes incredible risks. Like asking an Asian woman when was the last time she got into an accident in a car. Incredible risks. What other, I mean, really, that's the big, did anyone watch the special and go say, I wish he would take less risks. It was so risky out there. Like, he was in risk of knotting himself up with that mic cord and choking himself to death. That was about it. He knotted that thing up so tight. That was the only risk I saw.
And those 200-pound shoes he was wearing.
Yeah, exactly. He could have sunk right in that floor like Dr. Fraser Crane in that one thing where he falls on the floor.
And the serial killer kid that probably could have had a gun on him, but
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
a lot. Crowd work is dangerous. I won't say that. I will not say that.
Now, the positive review I've gotten from Tony's special, my mom ended up watching the special, and she was like, "Oh, I thought it was funny." But he's gay, right? Like the only thing she kept like saying, I was like, she just kept asking if he was gay. And I was like, no, apparently he's not gay, Mom.
Mom, he has a girlfriend. She was at the UFC fight.
Yeah, that's all my mom took away. Was like, this guy's a gay guy, right?
Maybe it's a generational thing because I swear to God, my dad said the same thing. He's like, I saw Tony Hinchcliffe on that, he's like, this guy Tony Hinchcliffe on the, he was on that roast of Kevin Hart. I go, yeah. He said, he's definitely gay. And I go, thanks, Dad. I didn't even ask, but he just brought it up. I go, okay, fine. Fine, whatever you say. He didn't even know about the whole bathhouse saga that we all went through a year ago.
Which Sagalow's now at the bathhouse. That was a crazy part carnival.
Brendan Sagalow now at the Turkish and Russian bathhouse in New York City, home of Ari Maddy and Jimmy Carr and all these comics from this seedy bathhouse. We watched the reviews of the bath. It's a seedy dungeon of a bathhouse, but I guess that's where they get their ideas from. In the steam. Between the steam and the male genitalia, there is some gold. There is some absolute gold bits.
Daddy.
It is Sag Daddy. A damp Sag Daddy, man, in that sauna. I can't even imagine. I cannot even imagine. Shout out to all the Sag Daddies out there. Maybe we'll get into some Fart Carnival later because they're exceeding our expectations of how long they're going to go by a lot. So I give them credit for that. Here's another clip. How about this? This kind of is an interesting one. This is from the newest Kill Tony, which I guess was recorded a few weeks ago. We have a returning segment. A segment that went away for a long, long time on this show, but I've never loved a segment more than this. It's Dedrick Flynn's Scream of the Week. We're back, folks. Comedian Dedrick Flynn, as you see there. We used to have an amazing segment called Scream of the Week. His best Scream of the Week, and there used to be one every week. There weren't any for a while, but now we're back. Let's listen and enjoy.
In LA, I got shows coming up in San Antonio, Houston, Orlando, Miami. And then, bitch, I'm headlining the festival in Okinawa, Japan. Daddy Worldwide!
There we go, the Scream of the Week.
Why is he in Okinawa, Japan? Why is he there?
It's very interesting. You should ask. Yeah, I guess for a maybe because I guess they're like on a U.S. military base. Maybe I think there's a big base there, and they're testing out. They have that Havana syndrome. They think that Dedrick Flynn's scream creates all the nausea. If he screams, it's a new weapon the military's testing out.
He's gonna go on stage. And go, where's Godzilla at? I want to see Godzilla.
I like when he does this thing where he talks and cries at the same time, like the cry talk, like this.
Miami, and then bitch, I'm headlining. We gonna do the Kill Tony in LA. I got shows coming up in San Antonio.
Shows coming up in San Antonio. I can't take it.
San Antonio. They got honorary Mexican food in San Antonio.
They got great tacos down there. Yes. His cry thing is very interesting. But listen to what yeah, Mark.
Okay. I feel like his voice changes week to week because I feel like a couple weeks before this, he did like a really good cry where he almost was like RFK Jr. kind of.
Yeah, it was really cry. It was really cry, like hoarse. Yeah. But listen to this. Listen to what he says here before his trip to Japan. I don't even see anyone talking about that.
Houston, Orlando, Miami, and then bitch, I'm headlining the festival in Okinawa, Japan. Daddy's
Worldwide.
Wow.
Listen to what he says.
Arrested in Japan.
Wow. That is amazing.
Trying to join this.
He goes, I'm getting arrested in Japan. Guess what? He got arrested in Japan.
Whoa.
Did he really?
Yes.
Yeah.
He was in prison or jail in Japan for 23 days for a drug bust.
Oh my! What?
Yes.
That is insane.
Isn't that an amazing premonition? He goes, I'm going to prison in Japan. And then you do it. That's manifesting on another level. And he goes, I guess he got busted for drugs, right? That's what they're saying. You got feet on the ground there in Austin, Mark. I mean, that's the scuttlebutt, right?
Yeah, I mean, I only saw I haven't been out to hear it, firsthand. But I only saw online that it was like some type of drug. I forget what it like MDMA,
Molly.
Oh wow, Molly.
Maybe Molly. Yeah,
That might be the
what
first.
MDMA is, or is that ecstasy?
I don't know.
That's Molly, bro.
Ecstasy. Yeah.
Now,
only drug is right here in this glass.
Golden.
They probably saw no one like him in Japan ever. Like they were like, "Who the fuck is this guy?"
They're searching every bag, but they searched him extra hard. I bet because, especially when he goes, I've never heard a what would you call it? Premeditated. That's right. Premeditated arrest. I'm gonna get arrested, and then you get arrested. And here's his response. Once he got out, he left this killer response. He left this up on Instagram. You guys are gonna love this.
It's easy to believe a lie because a lie is sensational. Sensational beats factual every time. So I'm just going to do a couple of facts and then I'm out of here. One, I'm free. All right. Now, the reason I'm free is because when I got arrested, I immediately took a drug test and I offered to give up and I gave him.
I'm sorry. I've just been staring straight up his nose this whole time. I'm sorry. I have not heard a word. I have not heard a word yet.
I was staring at down the barrel of his gun on the shirt.
That's a threat, dude.
That is.
You wear a gun shirt like that and pointed at me. I've already notified my legal team.
My phone, and they realized that stuff wasn't mine because I don't do drugs. So that's why I'm free, and that's why the people who I was arrested with, who had similar charges, are still in there, and they're not getting out, regardless. Especially.
So he said I don't know what happened, but other people, are still in prison for these drugs that were found, and he seems to. I guess they weren't friends of his. He seems to be taking glee in their arrest.
Yeah.
I'm going to trust the Japanese police department over Dedrick Flynn. I don't know. I want to be, prejudiced, but I think Dedrick Flynn was somewhat guilty. So Japan got a nice payout to get him out of prison.
You think Tony pulled some Japanese strings?
If you don't release him, I'm going to release his third nuclear bomb on this. So I'm going to have him do comedy.
I know the Yakuza, bitch. We ninja starred you. Legally,
I mean,
of
how
course.
dumb. It's so is he saying he didn't bring drugs? I guess
He's saying that the other people brought drugs, which to me, I smell a rat. I smell a snitch.
it's a fucking rat.
Forget about it.
See, in a country that has a zero tolerance policy. That wasn't my stuff. Regardless, now I get it. You preyed on my downfall, but doesn't matter. Now, in the 23 days for these comics, especially the ones in Austin talking smack,
Ooh, Mark.
did you write anything? Because
Mark?
I have a new 40 minutes. 15 is just on Japan, but I'm gonna put that in my special. Oh yeah, I'm filming my third special. When is that? July 10th in Atlanta at my first headline theater. So regardless of that, we're still doing that. Philly, I'm coming to see y'all. And
Shout out.
boy, you gonna feel so, because I'm sober now, so I feel even. But now I get why y'all were like slow down on the drink, because I'm more lethal now. So
Let's search him for drugs now. I mean, let's search him now for drugs. No, I'm
For
just
someone
kidding.
who doesn't do drugs, he sounds like he's on a lot of.
He sounds very manic. I guess 23 days in Japanese prison, that could change a man. You don't know. But Mark, here's where it gets pretty interesting. This next part where he directly calls out some of the Austin comics. Okay, listen to this. Directly via their jokes.
So I hope y'all wrote something other than your homophobic jokes, other than your transphobic jokes, other than your racial humor. Why didn't you write something about yourself? But y'all didn't do none of that. Y'all gonna have to.
I didn't think they had Netflix in Japanese prison to watch Man of the People. How'd you know all the material in that?
That's only in solitary. That's what,
Oh yeah, that's the dude's Japanese water torture. It's just hearing Tony Hitchcock clomp around the stage all day. They slow down the frames. If you don't act right, we're gonna crunch your fingers. Crunch. Shout out to the best
Crunch?
joke of any special I've ever heard. Crunch. Best punchline of all time. So this goes, if we get y'all racist, transphobic, racial, misogynistic humor. Have you been on Kill Tony in the last year? I mean, really? You're gonna call it every? I mean, are you serious?
Same 15 trash minutes I had when I got to Austin, and I lapped y'all several times.
Wow, this is an angry
Whoa.
Flynn.
Yeah.
So angry. I guess but people were celebrating his arrest. I mean, were you celebrating, Mark? Was anybody you know celebrating?
I honestly, I wasn't out and about during that whole the Flynn thing. His name was not mentioned in any
Stay
circles
low.
I was in.
Stay low.
We were just telling homophobic and transphobic jokes to each other and racial jokes.
Smart. Dude, what else are you gonna
All
do
we
in
could
Austin,
do.
Texas? That's how we get by.
It's the only way you beat the heat in the summer here.
That's true. Sit on the porch with the boys and go do gender bathroom stuff all day. It's really the only way to get through the day. Okay. There we go with Dedrick Flynn, and that's pretty interesting. Here's a good one. Here's a really small one. You know, I don't really watch much of this guy, but I saw, I just get the clips. It's I saw Theo Vaughn, comedian Theo Vaughn, totally railing against data centers the other week. Did you see this? This is, speaking of, this was a big news cycle, at least on Twitter, for a couple of days. And
I wonder
I feel
what
like
he said.
What do you think he said, Luke?
He's going to say the thing everyone else in the world has been saying about data centers, but it's Theo. So he's like, oh, Theo is so for the people. He's so us.
Right. Yeah, you kind of nailed it
Man.
on. He's gonna be populist Theo here.
I mean, who the fuck even want these data centers up here, man? No one even wants them here. Making our water all dirty. Man, Theo's based. Theo's
You know what,
dude.
Luke? You could run your own social media algorithm yourself because that's exactly what he said and exactly their response. But let's
Of
hear him
course.
say it because there's a funny little aftermath to this whole rant about the AI data centers.
So insufferable.
Yeah, it sometimes gets to me. It's a little much with the whole like, man, they're all trying to take us over and kill us and eat us and pillage us and take us over and Israel and man and Candace Owens is right. Like it's a lot to take sometimes for me.
Say something new. That's all I want. Say
I know
something new.
that's the same thing. It's all like you just can expect it. You're right, Luke. I was like, man, I know there are people trying to live forever. But he's having like he's having 80-year-old senators on his show to explain why Israel is okay. Actually, like that was like the last guy he had on. Very strange. So he goes off a little bit more on AI. Tell he's super anti AI and these data centers for AI, and fine, that's okay to have that opinion. I really don't. I don't know. You're welcome to have that opinion. I'm not a super fan of AI either. But then, how about this? The next week, he has on Jeff Bridges, actor Jeff Bridges, the dude. And the dude starts bringing up a new thing that he's really into. AI music. Let's see if Theo starts freaking out about the app, an AI exclusive music app where you just type in, create me an old Southern beat that could play in a new episode of Yellowstone. Because I'm Jeff Bridges. And then it does it for you. And then you can upload it. That new song, that crazy, horrible, obviously new AI song, Rubbers. You guys know that song? Rubbers. Hottest song on TikTok right now. You guys don't know this?
Maybe if you play it, I can remember. I might remember. I've never heard the song.
It's a big controversy because the people are like, oh, this is an AI song by Phoenix Flexen. I can't play much of it, obviously, but you're not on TikTok.
They even copyright? The bots copyright?
The bots, but the guy doesn't admit it's AI. No one knows if it's AI or not because the guy, it's not being admitted. They're saying it's not AI.
Interesting.
But if you listen to a little bit, you'll get my picture here. Who knows this song?
Swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you sinking ships. Let me stand in the pouring rain.
So this is the biggest song in the world right now. To me, it sounds completely like AI.
His voice is like, he has that AI fray to it.
Yes, it's AI frayed. It's totally AI altered.
My pocket's getting thicker. The watch is moving quicker.
And if you listen to the lyrics, you go, this is 100% not only made by AI, but I believe written by AI. And this guy just is some empty brain to put AI into so that it can have a face to the name. Who knows Phoenix Flexen?
And this song's also horrible. I can't believe this is a popular song.
Huge on TikTok and Instagram, I guess.
Sounds like it's from the 80s, honestly.
That's the whole thing. It's like, oh, we're doing hood lyrics, but it sounds like an 80s synth electro song. So it's like new thing. But I know it's bad. I know it's AI written because he goes, bank rolls on the table, watching local cable. No human has ever come. Local cable. That's not a phrase anyone uses. That's AI. Local cable. Mark, no one would say that in a song.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, I feel like I've used that phrase within the last
local TV.
Years.
Cable channels.
Local cable. Yeah. I don't know.
Local
Maybe this is me.
Money talk is much louder now, but I can't sleep through the night.
I think I've heard this.
Yeah, this is probably it's horrendous, 100% AI. But this is what's in the pipe for the future. I'm with Theo on this one, or maybe Theo's not with me anymore on AI being bad. Let's listen.
This shit, man.
I know.
Some of this, you can put your demos in and with your melody and your singing, and then it'll orchestrate it and put
And then, like every boomer before him, Joe Rogan, they have to play you the AI music. They have to play it for you. Which we all know you just want to crawl into a hole when someone plays that for you. Oh, good Lord. Dude, it's called Many Men.
Vocal.
Oh, he's playing it out of a laptop into the mic.
I mean, this is so boomer. Playing it sideways out of the laptop. So when it gets in the mic, and Theo Vaughn's got to be like, dude, this kind of rocks, man. How many babies had to get eaten by Netanyahu to make this song? It's worth it. I love this tune.
How can you get mad at Jeff Bridges, though? How can you push back?
I guess so, but you got to say, hey, old man,
sucks.
This stinks. And, this sounds like a tube. This sounds like the music they play in between scenes on Love is Blind. It doesn't sound good. Sounds like the generic music where, you know, the one couple, one of the couple, they have to go across the state to visit their sick uncle. And they're like, okay, bye, honey. I can't wait to see you next week. And then the song goes, can't wait a week for you to come home. And then you go, oh, that's what's happening in the show. That's the frontier of AI music, by the way. All these reality shows, they should just use AI to be like, whatever the scene is, just prompt it and go, yeah. He called me fat in a sort and sleight of hand way. Do like that. And that could be a song. That's the future of AI music. I just know it. They're going to use it on all these crappy reality shows.
It
For
seems
now,
like
it's
such a
just
waste.
Jeff Bridges.
Like that song, like, do you really need that song in your life? It sounds so generic and like nothing. It's like it's such a waste of time to even make.
Exactly. That's my whole thing with this AI music. I mean, maybe it's cool to the person making it. I don't even know how, but maybe it's cool to the person making it. But for the person listening to AI music or reading AI book or watching an AI video, it's like or music, a painting. You know, you could listen to actual music that someone thought of and put together.
Yeah.
And you would never run out. You could listen to new music every second of your life until you died. And it would never be made. You know, it would be original. Why would you want something that just sounds like they just took a bunch of other stuff and put it together? And just hope it's good for you. That you push okay prompt. Make me another prompt because I like that so much. Hey man, pretty cool, right? But you gotta. That's what AI is gonna be. Grandpa holding the laptop sideways until you run out of water. Hey man, pretty cool, right? This one rocks.
Theo's all against AI, but he's all for prize picks, getting people to spend all their money and lose all of it on stupid freaking bets.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course. And the Celsius electric vibe, I bet that's good for you too.
Oh yeah.
So enough, okay? You can't have it both ways. But anyway, that was just I wasn't even meant to make a point there. It was just to watch Jeff Bridges hold the laptop up in a funny way.
Like he's playing the air guitar, but it's
but
it's the laptop.
QWERTY's on it. Well, wow, okay. Well, before we take any sort of break here. Oh, I forgot to do this. Maybe the most exciting thing and most important thing that happened while I was gone in my new segment.
What did I miss?
Let's go. This was hard to even. I was hard to read, and it's hard to report on now. Honestly, it's not something as a broadcaster you ever want to have to talk about to your audience. You know, you want things to be kind of lighthearted here, but this is pretty tough for me to report. But it turns out while I was away, Neon got super uncomfortable after LeVar Ball's piece began rubbing against his arm while eating LeVar's homemade chili. And I just, I show you this with a disclaimer that, you know, get the children out of the room. There's Neon and there's LeVar.
Here you go. Put this in front of your camera.
Oh no, this piece.
While you on standby.
Wait, do a link in the chat. Chat, look what we're eating on right now.
He had to pick his nose. He was so upset over that one. See that? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Now, do you think it rubbed against it or not, Mark?
Oh yeah, I think it
Whacked.
definitely made contact, but that's fake, right?
The piece?
Piece, yeah.
Hey,
or does he
yo.
have like testicular cancer?
I think Big Baller is literal there, Mark.
He's like, have you ever? It reminds me that like I remember seeing a video of the kid, the guy with the biggest balls in the world, and he'd have to go up steps, and somebody would have to lift his balls with a stick. It was like in India. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I've not seen that video. No, I don't know that one.
I've seen it.
Okay, thanks, Luke.
With the stick, you're saying?
Yeah, because his balls literally like went to his feet.
And you're saying the only instrument they could come up with to move the balls was a stick.
It was India. I mean, yeah.
They just had a stick.
Yeah.
The cameraman could have gotten them a dolly or something for that one. Okay, a stick.
Yeah.
I move my balls with the stick. Okay, fine. Well, anyway, this chili looks horrendous, doesn't it? To me, I don't like the looks of this chili one bit.
We're not
Looks
getting a
like
good
hamburger
angle.
helper.
These guys are like millionaires and they're eating out of like paper.
Yeah, the paper
bowls.
balls.
Yeah, what's wrong with a paper bowl? It
And
saves money.
But these guys that have all this money, all I hear about Big Baller Brand and all this money and stuff, I would expect a little bit more than paper bowls. There's no shame on paper bowls, but when you portray your life as lavish as they did for however many the past years, I would expect a little more. That's all.
I honestly,
No,
if Neon came over to my house, I'd get out my finest paper too. All my paper products.
But LeVar ain't busting out the fine china for Neon, all right? That's not LeBron there. It's Neon.
Now, Luke, you're saying the piece did touch his elbow or not?
It had to have.
Here you go. Put this in front of you.
A glancing blow.
I glance it back and to the left.
Yes, a glancing blow. Well, anyway, that was probably the most upsetting thing I saw during my hiatus here.
That's a sickly piece. That can't be.
Well, the piece, it might not be. He doesn't look entirely healthy. The piece might be ill. Yeah, I don't know about the piece. I can't talk about the health of the piece, but it definitely was there.
It's a bulbous piece. I've never
The
seen
piece is
quite a
bulbous.
Wow.
We just found the episode title, Bulbous Piece.
Clip it.
Clip that. Okay. Well, there we go. Just an upsetting thing I had to talk about real quick. Well, before we take a quick break, I want to discuss something that also, what did I miss? I missed this. Mark Normand was on the Maury Povich podcast. I didn't know such a thing existed. He was on the Maury Povich podcast, and Maury, who's a great, great interviewer, does his research even at the age of 88 or whatever the hell he is. He asks Mark Normand about the incident that Mark had, comedian Mark Normand had with Netflix. Do you remember this? We talked about this when this happened. And Mark Normand said that he was trying, his special was coming out, and oh my gosh, Netflix called and said, hey, we can't use this video as a promo because it's anti-Muslim. And he goes, oh man, these queefs up at Netflix, they don't know comedy, but I'm going to get them back. And he's on the phone with them and he goes, okay, we won't use the Muslim joke, but you have to admit that the Muslim people are violent. Because you're asking me to take the thing down because you think the Muslims are going to get mad. Then you think they're violent. If they're violent, then why are they Muslim? He did that whole thing, and he said that they admitted it. They admitted that, they are a dangerous people. He said this. This is all on Tuesdays with Stories in our archives. And that's, of course, where they actually censored out the word Netflix. And that's where this incredible drop came from. They replaced the word Netflix with
Hulu.
So that's where
Hulu
came from. And after all that, articles written about it, Netflix denied it. He said it was true. What's the truth? Well, he went on Maury and Maury asked him about it. I couldn't even believe this clip. Did you see this, Mark?
Yeah, where he pretty much admitted to it that he lied.
Yeah, you just spoiled the whole damn thing. Watch this.
Oh, here's the thing.
Sorry.
You and Netflix have had problems.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Didn't they ask you to take out a bit?
This reaction's incredible.
No, I fabricated that.
You fabricated?
Well,
that's unbelievable. I lied. I fabricated. And this laugh is one of the greatest laughs I've ever seen.
I know our emoji that we have in Discord is the head back thing, and it almost is like identical to that one, but I know it's not the same one.
But it's not the same one, but it looks exactly the same. And it's the fake head back laugh. Just give yourself a few seconds.
The Mark Normand neck bends.
The neck bends. Radiohead's the neck bends.
No, I fabricated that.
You fabricated
Well, they
the
asked,
Muslim bit?
Well, they said, hey, could you, I picked a bunch of jokes that I wanted to use to promote. They said, give us a few jokes you like, and we'll put them out on the internet.
Right.
And they said, let's not do that one because the internet is crazy and people get worked up. And so I made it up in this whole story. So that was on me. I lied. They didn't do anything wrong. I did.
I lied.
You admit that?
Yes. You got an exclusive.
Would
See?
Chappelle ever admit that he did something wrong and not?
Probably not. No. He does what he wants and smokes a cigarette and has a drink and moves.
I love that Maury spun that into like, you're braver than Dave Chappelle for lying. And then admitting to it later. What?
Freedom of speech?
I guess.
You're a warrior.
Well, it's official.
Hulu.
You are not the father. Hulu, you are good. You did nothing wrong.
I still to this day don't understand what the purpose of that was other than to fill time on his podcast.
Yes.
But honestly, it's like, the whole thing I couldn't understand was him swapping out the Netflix for the Hulu thing because it's clearly swapped, and now he's also just never going to be able to work with Hulu if they ever see that.
Yeah, and it
That he
seems like
just
it would
threw.
also obviously not going to help you with Netflix either because they'll
No.
know you were talking about them because your special came out on Netflix, not Hulu.
Hulu.
So one of the more bizarre moves I've ever seen. And yeah, they're like, what was that story to impress Joe List and Chuck on Tuesdays with Stories? Like, what was the point of this whole saga?
I really like worry about this guy because like the more I'll be honest, I was a fan of him when he like was first coming up, and
I'm a fan.
I was a fan, Jerry, and he's just gotten like more and more lazier. And like I'm sure he's doing bits. I'm sure he's writing all the time and getting on the
Stage to
but, like,
stage.
yeah, his content has gotten like so much worse, and now I saw he has like a second kid. It's like, is that kid ever gonna be held? Like, I don't know.
I don't know, man. And then, what
that like actually like concerns me about.
you know
like,
when I love watching. Yeah, I'm with you, Mark. My thing was like I'm watching. I love watching Tuesdays with Stories because like those guys forget that the mics are on and that there's cameras. You know, they'll get into like their deepest fears and pathologies, like you never see in these comics. And Mark Norman's like, yeah, the kid went to the hotel. Yeah, we got the camera on him. We left him in the hotel. The kid's like 4 months old. Like, yeah, we just left for a couple hours. Yeah, we had the camera on him. Just no one around. I mean, it's a worrisome.
Oh my God.
It's worrisome.
Yeah.
You know, things you would never let your own family members do. You go, watch the kid, man. I mean, you know, a 10-minute set at the cellar at the store isn't going to make a difference. The kid, you know, getting hurt is going to hurt you, not the 10-minute spot or whatever the hell you're doing. Going to some gastropub in Brooklyn, okay, while the kid takes a nap. You don't need that. So it's so fascinating, and don't even get me started on Joe List. He's a whole nother bag of New England.
Hulu.
Whatever I was going to say, you know. I mean, it's incredible. So we'll get into, you know, really what we have to get into after the break is a couple things we need to talk about, which are, let's do this before we go, Mark. Can we talk about Kamala?
Oh, I'd love to. Yeah.
Let's quickly do Kamala, and then we're going to take a break, and then we're going to come back with a hunk of We Might Be Drunk, because you're right, Mark. It is getting scary out there for these guys. And even with the Knicks winning, it didn't help much. And then we're going to get to Ben Gleib's newest shows. I need to talk a little bit of Gleib because I was on my honeymoon watching Ben Gleib, having a big laugh. Literally, my new wife and I were, you know, we had our arms crossed, each with a glass of French champagne. We were about to sip. And in my right hand, I go, dude, Gleib's making an ass of himself in front of the Sklar brothers. Wait. Cheers. You know, I was really so invested. It was so much fun. But let's get to Kamala first, because I know, Mark, you said you watched it and it was fun. And I love Kamala stuff.
Pass the baby.
Yeah. It'll be quick. She was on Don Lemon's show, and it was you'll love this, Luke. And this is another reason why we're off. You had the honeymoon, but we also gave Luke 2 weeks off for Juneteenth. We're a pretty progressive show.
Yes.
Very, very progressive, very accommodating of the African American.
And Pride Month just in
Yes.
case. Also, just in case. We don't know. So this is great. I love when Kamala shows up. You know, I'll just say this before we get into it. Kamala was just seen, I guess, she probably leaked it herself. She's meeting with Zohran Mamdani and a bunch of other socialist bigwigs in the Democratic Party. She's getting ready to go socialist Kamala for 2028. I can't wait. I think everybody deserves to have at least a hold of the baby when we pass it.
Pass the baby.
Everyone deserves a little something, sugar. You know, so I can't wait for that socialist commie Kamala coming up. All right, Mark, but this is great. I love Don Lemon, his new form, and I love Kamala. So where do we go?
Yeah, she's cracking jokes. Her first joke comes at 20 minutes on the dot. She switches into a black scent. Oh, it's great. It's awesome.
So good. I miss Kamala, man. Every day I think about Kamala. How we would have won the war in Iran. We would have captured all of South America by now. Would have probably, we'd have bombed Soul Cycle, blown up Soul Cycle to bits.
Ukraine would have been, that war's over.
Ukraine would have been over. Everybody would have had a cool auntie by now. I mean, it would have been great. Now let's take a look at her joke. And she's hilarious to boot.
Yesterday.
Don Lemon looks like AI Luke, someone says.
That's awesome.
That would be good if it was if we were, not so energy conscious on the show, we might have done that already. AI Luke. Fitting entirely of Don Lemons.
I want to ask you about, I don't know if you saw the governor of California yesterday announcing that he believes that, well, not he believes that the Trump administration is investigating him and his wife. What do you think of that? And how did we get to this moment where a president is using the Justice Department as his own personal law firm?
We had an election in 2024, and he pretty much told us he was going to do it, and that's what he's doing. And
you cracked yourself up on that one.
That's what he's doing.
Luke, give me that. Give me that back. Let me hear that.
We had an election in 2024 that we say he's going to do it, and that's what he's doing.
Trismegistus.
He was doing what he doing. Now he doing it.
He's going to do it, and that's what he's doing. And
why did that crack Don Lemon up too?
I don't know, but he's selling it.
He is so into that joke. Plus, Kamala, you're the reason he's president. You lost.
Yeah.
You lost horribly. You lost the
lost horribly.
Every swing state. You were the worst.
You were horrible. So why are you laughing like that? All right. Anyway, I'm rooting for her to win every other election of my life. But anyway, until then, where next?
There's another joke at 37:45. I forget what it is, but it makes her laugh, and that's all that matters.
37:45.
Yeah.
Ah, man. Kamala.
/Don Lemon. People are looking for the fight, and you have the fight in you. I want to ask you, if you were writing, and right now the only people I believe fighting for our democracy in this
biggest
country
ring I've
is
ever
the
seen on that
Democratic
goddamn
Party. So
line.
if you're writing a strategy memo for for Democrats right now, based on what you just said, what would you tell them to stop doing immediately or start doing immediately?
you got some time?
Look, I have as much time as you have.
I mean, another classic. I mean, no one makes Kamala laugh like Kamala, man. I've never seen anything like it.
That's what I say to Luke when I show up at an open mic he's hosting.
You got any time?
You got any time for Big Stinky?
But then you got to convulse with your own laughter over that. You got any time? Got got any change, man?
I'm like worried that I've gone over my time, but I mean, I love having these conversations with you, and I do love. There's a certain, if I can be honest, there's a certain freedom that you have now. Like a weight has been lifted. Like you are not that you didn't tell your truth before, but in those 107 days, there was so much crammed into that. We can talk about that all day, but that's a lot of pressure to be under.
Please.
And right now, I just feel that you have a freedom to be able to express yourself. Very similarly to.
This looks like that. Don Lemon kind of does look like Luke, like after Luke was captured by the White family and Get Out and transformed into, like, you know what I mean? Like
he got his brain switched out.
He got his brain switched out, and he's like
that says a lot about Don Lemon because I'm already like dead halfway.
He's like lobotomized Luke, like what with the Chris White polo. Interesting. Okay, well that's all I took away from that. She gonna win, Luke, but she gonna win.
She gonna win. She'll come back better.
Yeah, I know the other two elections she's been in, she performed absolutely horribly despite everybody propping her up, and she did absolutely nothing and failed horribly both times. Third time's a charm, baby. 2028, let's go.
Well,
let's go.
Hold on. My next time code, she addresses if she's running, and she has a great quote during it at 44:25.
Okay, see, is she gonna run? You know, it's gonna be her versus AOC. We got two, and Newsom too. I'm picking Mamala.
Oh yeah.
On this, but you told Reverend Sharpton that you might in 2028. You told me that you have thought about it, but you haven't made a decision. But what is that? What is the deciding factor?
Please,
like, is there a point where you go, okay, yes, or okay, no? Do you know where that point is?
I've run for president before, obviously, so I have a pretty good sense of what it requires, and it requires a lot. And not only of the principal, but of their family, their team, their supporters, and ultimately, I think when I make a decision, that is going to weigh heavily for me on the decision.
Wow.
So I'll keep you posted.
Wow.
I mean, what a wordsmith. Again, killing it. My decision is going to lay heavily on what my decision will be. And then I will let you know my decision. She was, I mean, go back to our shows from 2024. She was the best at that. At just talking and talking and talking. Good catch, Marcus. That's a classic. My decision is my decision. So I will decide closer to decision disclosure day.
Would you like to wrap this up with one last thing for Don Lemon? This is Don Lemon.
Yes.
Love
Don. He's a Webby Award winner.
I had 50-20.
You sat through this entire interview?
Oh yeah, it could be the next president of the United States.
That's true.
Are you kidding me?
Don Lemon?
I need to be an informed voter.
Who, Don?
Honestly, Don Lemon might have a better chance. No offense, Kamala.
Journalists and Black women in this moment. And so, as you were sitting here, we were doing this interview, I have to tell you that I got a little bit overwhelmed, which I don't know where it came from, because I'm sitting here with the first Black vice president of the United States, first Black woman president. And, we're celebrating Juneteenth, and I never could have imagined that I would be sitting in this seat interviewing someone like you. So we have made progress.
Yes,
but
we have.
we've got to.
Yes, we can, Don. Did someone already take that one? Yes, we can.
Do a lot in order to keep that progress, and you are a part of that right now. So thank you for what you do, and thank you for doing this, Madam Vice President. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Don Lemon, and thank you for continuing.
Thank you.
Hold on,
Lemon.
You got to
with
that right now. So thank you for what you do, and thank you for doing this, Madam Vice President. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Don Lemon, and thank you for continuing with your calling as a journalist and always speaking.
Oh my
truth,
God!
Even when it may be at great personal risk.
Don's the tissue.
And sacrifice. And
Don with the tissue. Don Lemon, I guarantee he's interviewed her while she was vice president, after she's like, what is this performance?
I don't know. It's because it's Juneteenth. I
Oh,
guess
it's
it makes you
June.
extra emotional.
Right. I can hear Luke's sobs right now. He just realized he's watching two black people talk, and he's getting emotional.
I mean, it's still like very pathetic to do that, but it would make more sense if she wasn't the worst candidate
exactly
for president in at least the 2000s. Like she was literally the worst candidate to be president ever.
Yeah, let's be honest, folks. This is not Frederick Douglass, okay?
No.
This is not, I mean, this is not Barack Obama even. This is the worst candidate they've had in years, two times in a row, by the way. They tried to prop her up in 2020. Never came in better than third place. According to Ben Glebe, he beat her in some freaking county. We'll get into that later.
I mean,
and she's hard.
The Republicans won the popular vote when she was that's insane. That's never.
That's the worst. No one could have done worse. Okay. And you're right. It's like, it's interviewing, I don't know, the red shirts in Star Trek, like all the people that get killed first. You're like, it's an honor.
It's like crying to the Cleveland Browns when they went 0-16. Like I'm just so happy a team resonated with me or something. Like it's insane.
Right. At least Shadur looks like me, man. At least Shadur. But yeah, you're so right. That's exactly what it is. And getting emotional over this. No offense, but she lost. It's like me crying over Mitt Romney. Me and Mitt Romney, I cry. Well, Kamala, I cannot wait to see her again, man. I mean, think about it. That's what's crazy. We are less than a year from politics going wild in this country once again. People coming out. And then, Andrew Schultz is going to be all over. I still remember him talking. You know who's pretty dope, actually? John Ossoff.
Whoa.
Schultz is hyped over John Ossoff. You know it's going to be an electric election, man. So let's leave with our little moment of Zen from today in case you haven't seen it. And then we'll take a quick break. We'll be back with We Might Be Drunk, The Glebe Tonight, and much more. But first, a message from our president.
Now, as I see my two beautiful sons sitting there, I think I'm going to give one to myself, one to them, and we'll have a threesome, okay? I'll pick out one of the two.
That sounds sus as f***.
And we'll be right back on After Tonight, a threesome with my sons. Here on After Tonight. Let's be right back here. All right. Hey, we'll be right back, guys. Remember to like and subscribe. We'll be back in 90 seconds. Feels good to be back, folks. I'm so happy to be back with you guys on After Tonight. Can you throw this Knicks parade the Aki way? Hey. Can you push me onto the subway tracks the Aki way? Oh, man. Great to be back. Luke, are you here?
I'm here. I actually just came back.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Man, I'm just great. I'm feeling good. Life is good,
Glad to
man.
hear
Dedrick Flynn's coming to Philly. Life is
And
good.
Japan. Oh, he's out of Japan, thankfully.
Out of Japan and, out of the frying pan and into the Philly fire, yo.
Disrespectful.
Now, as we come back onto the show, I would like to say I'm remiss in not saying this earlier, but you can catch Luke on the Limeade YouTube channel, everybody. One of my favorites.
Wow.
I watched
I had
a
to
video of
post them
yours.
there more.
Yeah, I know. I
apologize.
think
gotta
you do.
post
I
them.
like the free form attitude. You're discussing various things, and usually it's stuff that I never even heard about. But interest me, or usually I think interest me. Yeah, I'll say interest.
Which ones you watched recently?
Oh, I think it was
The Kelly Kelsey one?
yeah, Kylie. There was Kylie, but there's another one that I didn't even
The one
understand.
with the YouTuber that was like.
The McJuggernuggets.
Yeah,
video.
McJuggernuggets.
That was terrible. Not
Yeah.
your video, but
No, I
his-
appreciate
The whole
it.
concept is so. Anyway, I suggest everyone subscribe to Limeade and follow Luke everywhere. Gang stalk him even if you need to.
Please do. Blue
yes.
Hondas.
Yes. Yeah, have him around in your neighborhood, and it's gonna be great.
Thank you.
Let's do. I'm not in a Ben Gleep mood right now. I'm still kind of soured about all those threats. So let's talk. We might be drunk. Let's talk. We might.
Yes.
Right, Mark?
Jeez.
Now, what I want to talk about is there were a few episodes. There were 3 episodes we never really talked about since I've been gone. 3 full episodes of the show with Mark Norman and Sam Morrell. The one I think Mark, you watched and are interested in the one from 3 weeks ago, right?
Yes.
I'm interested in the one from just a few days ago. We are going to entirely skip over the one from 2 weeks ago, which was the one almost entirely, right, Mark?
Can we just click on it? We don't have to watch it for a second.
Yes.
Just click on it.
We'll click on it because it is absolutely disgusting to me. It actually makes me physically ill to even think about. And you'll see exactly why, because the episode is called Knicks Fever.
Oh.
What is this, Kill Bill? Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Tom, we almost made it the same.
Oh, the Knicks win.
What a time to be alive, dude. I mean, that was...
Dude, I'm so
Hulu.
excited about that, man. Go Knicks. I hate the Knicks. Yeah, Mark, I made it about 7 minutes in. I go, I'm gonna have an actual panic attack and get really, really upset if I have to keep hearing about Jalen Brunson, dude. The clutch gene, dude. Dude,
You know
and the
he was
bench.
like a 2nd-round pick. He's like not even supposed to be a superstar, but he is.
And his wife
He
is
embodies the
Jewish.
city.
Just like Jerry Seinfeld.
Whoa.
I couldn't put up with it.
No.
And the thing that pissed me off the most was Mark Norman like yes-handing all this when I know he just got into basketball recently because of
Yes.
Sam
Oh
Morril.
my God. I cannot.
Because-
you
yeah,
guys.
Yes.
You guys. Where was this? I had it way worse than you guys last year when the Eagles won the Super Bowl. This Knicks stuff, it wasn't even.
Look,
Yeah, we're
iota
Philly
as bad as
Bulls,
that.
first of all,
Luke,
bro.
Can I stop you there?
Yes.
You rooted for the Philadelphia Eagles at some point. I have never rooted for the Knicks in my entire life. Okay,
That's true. That's true.
You do it out of spite.
Yeah.
You come from a very sick place.
Yeah, I do.
You know what?
That's
Mark's
fair.
not wrong, Luke.
Yeah.
No, that's true.
I anybody that's hating on something, I can appreciate. So I'm fine with you hating the Eagles, but he's right. You used to be an Eagles guy. Now you're not. So you got to take the ribbons with that one.
What is killing me though is I am a Villanova fan, and I was a fan of Brunson before he went to the NBA, and I'm still a fan of Brunson, but oh my God, these New York comics just glazing him. It's like, and I love Brunson, but it's like Jesus Christ.
That's the problem too. Like, people don't care when we talk about basketball, but Jalen Brunson's a very likable guy, it seems to me, and I like everything about it. But the fans kill me, and it makes me hate the team, hate everything about it. And then when they celebrate, it really makes you want to jump off a cliff. And this outfit, the fact you're right, Mark, that Mark Norman just got into the Knicks and is like, amazing, incredible, the greatest thing I've ever seen. Horrible.
I maybe I could apply for another world record for this. I think I was the first person to ever give up on an episode by looking at the chapters. I looked at the chapters and how long it went down with Knicks talk, and I said, absolutely. No, if you just scroll down,
it just keeps
going.
Oh, yeah. Down.
No, I exit out and you go, you look at all those chapters and look at how many have Knicks in them. I go, oh my God, we're 30 minutes in, we're still talking about the Knicks.
Yeah, I mean, I would say, Netflix, do some cutting, skip right to pet peeves, please. I love the peeves.
And look at the third to bottom one, travel
gripes. I can't believe it. On this show, travel gripes. And by the way, I gave up. I know where I gave up because it was in the worst chapter, Citywide Joy. That makes me want to puke when I hear that phrase about New York City.
But I don't think their reaction. I'm surprised how boring Sam is when they won. He's very boring. But
he's hungover.
Oh, he's hungover.
Dude, I'm hungover for the 300th consecutive day. I'm no fun.
I do think that Stavros' response was way worse than this. I think because that was the most pathetic one.
There was one of a video of Stavros after they won, running around their living room. It really made me want to puke.
Someone dove on someone's couch.
Yeah, he did. And someone did say something very interesting. I don't agree with this, but it did make me think. Someone said, "Does anyone else get sick when they think about Sam Morril going to bed happy?" I never, I don't agree with that, but that was such an interesting comment to me. I had to think about that one. I know what you mean. Over the Knicks, yes. Then I am sick. In general, yes.
The
53
one
years,
thing I did enjoy was out of this whole thing was that that Knicks fan that stole the trash can and was so proud of stealing the trash can, and then of course she had a big job and she lost it, and she lives in New York, where she probably lives paycheck to paycheck, and now she has to move out of that godforsaken
She live in New York.
Oh, it made me so happy.
Become a fan of the Charlotte Hornets quick, baby, because you're out of the city.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. I said it. Somebody tweeted it, so they're going to think I stole it, but I said it 2 weeks ago. It's a good 9/11.
Yeah.
The whole.
Let's stop.
Nice.
Let's stop.
Let's make it a bit.
Let's have a bad 9/11. Okay. That's all I can watch. I mean, just the outfits alone, I turned it off. I got sick to my stomach. What did Sam Morril? Sam Morril has 8,000 Knicks fits and 18 million pairs of Fabletics shorts stitched by children. And this is what he went with. Oh, it's going to make me physically ill, Mark.
He looks so uncanny. It's like he looks so.
He's starting to look very uncanny.
He looks gross.
I know. I'm like, are you washed and just weird? Or are you unwashed? What's happening? What's happening here? Let's go to the one from a week before, because I want to get the one with Ken Marino and David Wayne from Wet Hot American Summer in the State. That was one of my favorite episodes I've ever watched of this show. It was incredible. They just got what made the show funny, like how I find it funny. They found out so quickly. It's incredible. But Mark, you're talking about the Tan France episode.
Yeah, Tan France, who I didn't know who this was until I started
From
watching.
Queer Eye. He was the few minutes I watched. Oh my God, he's wearing
So I went back.
OG Ananobi. Actually, from the little I watched this, I like Tan France from Queer Eye.
Yeah. I know, and I didn't know who it was, and I was like, "Is his first name just an adjective? You could call him Gay France too." But yeah, thanks, Luke. Thanks for the pity laugh on that.
I thought it was funny.
Okay,
Gay France.
That was genuine laugh.
Okay.
I'll be honest, I didn't get it. I didn't get it. But we can move on.
Well, because
he's tan.
I thought his
he's tan.
Yeah.
Right.
I thought his first name was just an adjective describing him. You know what I mean?
Oh, I see. The last name was his country of origin.
France could have. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to spend too much because it's. Should I just do the Marillism I had for the week?
Do me the best Marillism and give me any other puns you have about Tan France.
Okay, well that's it I have on.
Okay. No, I'm just kidding. But let's do the Marillism.
I'll go through like Tan. So Tan met Sam Morril before. That's the backstory, is that these two met before, and Tan thought he was like Sam was either awkward or high the first time they met.
Okay,
so I thought that was funny.
That's funny.
Tan shits on Jimmy. Tan shits on Jimmy Carr.
Oh.
And then he goes, "Oh, but I like you guys, but the Jimmy Carr, he's just like all jokes." And then it's funny because these two kind of like look at each other like, aren't we all jokes?
I think we're joke guys too.
I got a couple things as Syracuse being creepy, but
play me Syracuse being creepy. I like that. I like Syracuse being a creep. I love the producer of Syracuse.
101.30.
Queer Eye for the Jeff die. See that? That's funny. That's good.
Very good.
That could be a whole show. 101.30?
Yes.
Oh, beautiful, man. Okay. The producer Syracuse. Always a lightning rod for controversy.
Wow, platinum.
Yeah, thank you.
No
Thank you for applauding that.
That's impressive. It's out of the gate.
I do want you to know this, and I want you to know this, like deep from my heart, that this is true. Even though I'm platinum, I've seen more vagina than you two will ever see in your life.
I'm sure. Huh?
Where?
Well,
Oh, jeez, oh my God. So, do you have any pictures? Where? Huh? Where?
Yeah.
Well, that was Syracuse. I think Syracuse is actually trying to help the flow of the interview.
Yeah.
Where have you seen such a? Where have you seen that Yucky? That Yucky? What was it? Yucky.
Yucky pussy.
Yucky
pussy. Than you two will ever see in your life.
I'm sure.
Huh? Where?
Well, I make clothes for a living, and I see women in their underwear and naked all the time. I've seen so many.
He's a peeping Tom, but
where?
So this gets into the whole this is good because this will give you a hint.
Okay.
What? Sorry.
I'm just laughing at Syracuse. He's making me giggle.
Well, he gets creepy even more because then he plays like porn later. Apparently.
Oh, good. Okay, good.
The man. Syracuse is the man.
But anyways, this is a giant conversation about how he sees women's parts
because
he's
a lot of
fashion
naked women,
designer.
even though he's gay friend.
So that'll be a good hint for the Marillism.
Oh,
Do you want to
okay,
get to the Marillism?
Give me these are Sam Morril's just stock lines, the best of Sam Morril, and Mark has such a good impression. Mark, give me a little Marillism.
This is a positive one.
Okay.
Legendary.
And it had something to do with this conversation. I'm gonna say it's about what was that show? What was that show with? Is it about a TV show? Perhaps with what's the one with Tim Gunn? Next Top, not Next Top Model, but okay, I don't know. Luke, you have a guess?
New York Fashion.
Legendary.
No.
Kurt
it's very
Lagerfeld, legend in the field of fashion.
Think creepy.
Creepy.
Ron Jeremy.
Yeah,
Nah.
some kind of porn.
Bush.
Strip club.
Nah, it's very. I'll tell you this week's legendary. It's nearly impossible to guess. It's so specific.
A woman's private parts.
Oh, you're getting hot. You're getting
really?
hot.
I'm close. Oh, wow.
It's somebody
I love
specific though. It's
Oh,
something
God.
specific. Yeah.
Oh God, I don't even want to guess.
Lisa Ann?
Paris Hilton.
No.
Damn it. I don't know, Mark. You need a hint or the time because I'm not gonna get it. Kevin Spacey.
I'm getting you right to the thing. 105.40.
105.40. You say, okay, this is legendary.
Somebody who has a tampon, I'd be terrible. I wouldn't have been in that situation. I just need you to understand.
I think I speak for Mark too. I say I'd be glad to see Meryl Streep's vagina.
Yeah, true.
Legendary.
Yeah.
Jeez, there we go. You know, because the Iron Lady, man, I'd love to see her breasts and boobs. And you too. Give me that Oscar-winning Yucky. Okay, that's horrible. Legendary. Here's another thing you have to... maybe we'll remember this, but notice how... Another good thing you can see is this disingenuous move from Mark Norman all the time. Comedic, I guess you could say. Where he does the chin scratching thing to indicate thinking.
He's
that's
the most
gonna come.
annoying. Oh, I cannot. He is so annoying.
Because that's going to come up in the newest episode.
I like to do that now.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, I like that too. But it's pretty funny. It comes up in the newest episode. Anything else, Mark, from this great episode?
Nah, we can move on. I think the next one's even better because I took all these without watching this next one, and this next one's great.
This next one's so good. So this is Ken Marino and David Wayne, who I'm huge fans of these guys. I have been for not just because of this episode solidified it. You know, everyone in the comments saying, "Oh, these guys were a huge jerk." Ken Marino's a giant jerk. Everybody, you know, they don't get it. They don't get the show. Let me find this good one. I gotta find something. There we go. 53-29. Well, these guys are improv legends. I mean, they are absolute legends of improv. And personally, where I got introduced to these guys personally, when I was a teen, like 13 years old, they had a show on Adult Swim called Children's Hospital. Still one of the funniest things I've ever seen, starring Ken Marino. David Wayne is in a little bit of it, produced it. Who watched Children's Hospital out there? Say hell yeah.
Disrespectful, man.
I know, one of the best shows of all time. Children's Hospital, Ken Marino, he plays the doctor, and he has a yarmulke. Even his yarmulke is Scrubs colored. It's like the color blue. I mean, the show is brilliant. The show is hilarious. Children's Hospital, Wet Hot American Summer, this day. These guys are legends of improv. You know, that's what they're known for. Improv comedy. You know these guys at all, Luke?
No, did they also do the Adult Swim like Hell show? Remember that show?
I don't think so. Yeah, no.
Corporate office.
I don't think they did that one. No, they had another like Adult Swim thing, but I don't remember. I watched Children's Hospital. I was obsessed with Children's Hospital though, and it was so
It
funny.
scared me when I was a kid. I didn't watch shows in the hospital.
Shows in a hospital at all, or Children's Hospital?
No, just that the trailers for it just gave me the creeps. I was
Right.
Like,
it was like dark.
boy.
It was
Yeah.
some dark stuff. There's a great, you know, they always have kids being injured and stuff, but it was funny, hilarious actually. And it's funny because these guys are known as like improvisational greats. They have a ton of movies where they improv, ton of shows where they improv. They do improv groups, and they're with two guys who refuse to do improv. So why were they booked? And why are they so against it? It's so interesting. And this gets really tense. I think it gets really tense, this whole episode. But let's watch. And this was shot before the next one, thank God. So they're not as on top of the world.
And they had to put on a disclaimer on the screen.
They do.
Hey, folks, here we are. We're back. It's a sunny summer day out there in Manhattan. I'm sweating.
And Nick, and of course you can tell Mark is wearing maternity wear here. The biggest shirt I've ever seen on a human being.
It's hot, buddy.
I'm wearing all Fabletics, top to bottom.
I love that stuff.
There's a scene later in like the end of this I thought Mark became pregnant. I thought Mark was pregnant because of the shirt, not his body, the shirt.
Great stuff. Thank you.
I like free stuff.
Yeah. And this is better than anything I own. It's like nice.
Dude, getting free stuff is kind of low-key hot. Kind of
Cool
low-key
because you get the product, but you don't spend any money. That's like cool.
You can use the money for other stuff. So like you keep the money, but you get the stuff. Like
it's cheap, but it's cheaper than cheap because you're not paying nothing.
Look up how they invented free stuff. Can you look that up for me? How did they come up with free stuff? Because you think you'd pay for it because it's free. And by the way, the stuff we're doing, Ken Marino and David Wayne pick up on that aspect of the show so quickly and start like doing it back to them. It's so good.
Well, we could watch all of this, but there's parts of it like did they do their like research on this show?
No,
because they're I don't know. There's some things where it's like they're too on the nose about
They're
it.
so on the nose, and there's something they're so on the nose of. I'm like, did they watch After Tonight? There's something they're so on the nose of. Yes, but let's get to.
Obviously, they didn't. But there's parts of it you're like.
I mean, but I just feel like we're mind melded because it was so perfect. Let's watch where the awkwardness really begins. You know, it's weird. There's Ken Marino on the left, David Wayne on the right. I love these two. Yes, Mark.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
Hit it.
Like of not losses.
Oh, I thought that was like some sort of backhand, like
They
it's
start-
over now.
Oh, they start with Knicks talk and it goes right off the rails after this, and that's poetic to me.
Yeah, the Knicks talk was the only thing we're ever
We're
going to
talking
agree
about
on.
Knicks.
Then it goes, oh, this is
like
No, I'm saying like quite a run of wins in a row. It's impressive.
He said they've had, so it's not over.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Well, they lost, I mean.
Quite a run they've had thus far.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank
you.
There we go.
Blaney.
Which was implied, I suppose, and I just didn't pick up on it.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, here we are at We Might Be Drunk. Is there a theme song?
Show.
No, but you guys could help us with
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there is a theme song.
What the hell?
What the hell are they talking about? Are these guys so out of it they don't know their own show is a theme?
And there's an outro song too.
Yeah, there is. Sundays that make me my next Incredible. They don't even know the show that they're on.
Yeah, they don't do. Oh, it's crazy.
They don't research their own show. How are they going to know what these guys do? But he goes, you hear that awkward pause where they just go, oh. No one is anything here. But
Look
then
at
it
David Wayne's
keeps getting
face.
awkward. Yeah.
Is there a theme song?
Show.
No, but you guys could help us with
Okay.
Yeah.
We might be drunk.
Watch this. Gets really awkward.
You're gonna go. I'm gonna go low. You go high.
I'm gonna take this.
Oh boy, it's gonna be back at improv camp. That's a lot of work.
You don't have to improv.
Wow, what a dick thing to say.
Oh my god.
Wow. So they actually try something different, and they go, "Oh, it's funny to be back at the improv troupe with a bunch of losers." Okay,
Just shit all over them.
these guys.
We'll keep
these
playing
guys,
it.
I know it gets worse.
Yeah.
Well, then Ken Marino, he fights back. You know, I think David wins. You know, he doesn't really try to get in these brawls, these conversational brawls. But Ken Marino goes back, and says, "Hey, man, we're trying to do a show here. I don't know what you're doing."
It's gonna be back at improv camp. That's a lot of work.
You don't have to improv. You just hang out, just sit back and relax.
Wow, I would like to be part of it.
Oh, well, in a way, you're right. You're part of it right now.
All right. Cool. Well, hey, welcome, guys. Thanks for coming in.
Where's a cold beer?
So it is so awkward, man. I mean, what a thing to say to improv legends. Like, oh, you're trying to do improv? Okay. Little lame.
It gets great right here.
It just keeps going. This is so good, man. And Ken Marino going, hey, you know, you can just sit back, man. We'll do the whole show. You don't have to say a word. Good. Gold. I love Ken Marino for that. Someone said this is Luke's sleep shirt that Mark's wearing. I mean, really, people are going after you today in the chat.
I literally have two shirts just like that, and my two favorite shirts.
That's nice.
I wore that
It
same
looks
shirt
comfortable.
on the Kill Tony when we watched Kill Tony. I wore that exact same shirt.
There you go.
Yeah.
It looks comfortable. You can
It
swim
looks
in
just
that
like-
thing.
It looks just like my size too. I don't know why he's wearing such a big one.
It's so gigantic one. You can see all the extra fabric, like where his body ends, and there's like an extra 12 inches. All right. Keep it running.
Oh, we got that.
beer?
You want a beer?
Yeah.
We don't know.
Look.
Ah.
What do you want? Anything.
How do we
You
not
wanna-
have beer? And this is a fucking drinking podcast.
How about some High Lifes, Corona, Modelo?
What do you have?
Everything.
Except beer.
Well, we do have beer.
Oh.
Oh.
All right.
What do you want?
No, don't go to the store and get it.
It's on the bottom floor.
How about some hard liquor? We make us a drink.
Do you have ice?
Yes.
I can watch this. I could dissect this second by second. It's so good.
Oh, I know, because he has to like Ken Marino feels like he seems like Dan Marino on this because he's the quarterback this show right away.
The guys are just stunned. They have no idea what's going on. And by the way, we might be drunk. The producers only stock non-alcoholic beer. What the hell is going on?
To call yourself "We Might Be Drunk" and not have beer. I mean, you might as well change the name of the show. That's terrible.
That's really bad
beer.
work.
You need beer.
You need normal beer.
You need normal beer.
Yes.
All right. Let's do a
This part's not worth it.
Tequila.
You want a tequila?
I'd like a tequila as well.
Yeah, just like a little.
Hey, Netflix, cut this, please.
Gin tonic. Yeah.
I'll do
or whiskey. No.
Really?
We have our own whiskey if you want to try it.
No, I'll have a gin and tonic. I'm looking at you guys. I don't know what's going on in
Ken's
terms
thing
of
about your whiskey that you guys made
making.
thanks, but no
It's
thanks.
right there, Bodega
Let's
Cat.
see.
Okay, so that's funny. He said, I'm good on the whiskey. But he does have a whiskey. He's a nice guy. And then, more awkwardness. It just gets worse, Mark. We're almost there anyway.
Yeah,
but
keep playing.
you said keep playing it. I mean, this is gold.
Yeah, keep playing.
This is
Keep-
so
this
gold.
whole- This whole section's good. Keep
I
playing.
love these two guys, man. Ken Marino, David Wayne. They rock.
Wait, Bodega Cat. Oh, you are Nick fans, or is
Yeah,
that
dude.
before?
That was before.
It was before. It was
I don't
like it was
understand.
kismet.
You know, we
Is
have
that
our
true?
Yeah.
we have our own beer coming out from
Dogfish
Head, middle-aged dad beer.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
Dogfish Head.
You guys are really leaning into the middle-aged dad.
I'll have
thing.
some of your whiskey.
All right, we got the big cubes. Everybody loves a big cube.
Yeah, who doesn't
Are you- what are you doing?
Well, I guess I'll go whiskey as well. I
Whiskey?
thought we were on a clear liquor train. but
conversation.
I think Dave wanted a tequila.
We'll all have a little fucking whiskey.
Fucking whiskey. He's so pissed. I love it. Okay.
Yeah,
It's getting good. No,
here's-
there's something coming up. I know. I have
fine.
this written down.
Yeah.
This is good. And by the way, guys, we're going to skip the part where they ask them nonstop questions about how to make a movie because these two make tons of movies and they just ask them, pepper them questions. You never promote their beer on We Might Be Drunk? How rude.
Wow,
So
whiskey
tell us
all around.
about. So
Here we go. This is it. This is it.
tell us. So what? So Scale Daughtry in the Celebrity Sex Pass movie is coming out. Tell us
Yeah.
about that.
Oh yeah, it looks good.
Yeah.
We just had Thomas Lennon on talk.
So he has to, so that's so funny. Ken Marino brings up the movie that they made and that they're here to promote. He goes, yeah, okay.
About it.
No
you
way.
did.
Yeah, he was on last week.
He's in it.
I know. He was raving.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. Tom's a great guy.
Funny as
friend.
hell. Good
Funny
egg.
as hell.
Great
Yeah.
guy. And very talented.
Look at Sam. What the fuck? That smile. That damn smile.
Yeah, underrated. Wrote Night at the Museum for Pete's sake.
Writes
all of them.
novels.
Watch this
Writes
part.
novels, writes plays.
Wow.
Screenplays.
Has a house in
musicals.
Wisconsin on the lake.
That's
Yeah,
right.
that's
You
right.
guys wrote this movie, right?
We
That's
wrote this.
correct.
Yeah, all right.
Watch this.
We wrote it together, in fact.
Yeah.
How was that?
Oh my God.
Yes.
The
I love that question.
the Chris Farley show brought back to life. That's sort of movie, right? How was that? How was
Dude,
that?
he does it.
What was that
But
mean?
that's like not the first. He's done that like in other episodes, like in the past couple episodes, where he goes, "How was that?" He
So you
asks
made it-
like, "Oh, you did this?
Right.
How was that?"
So you went you circled the moon and came back. How was that?
So, dude, you climbed Mount Everest? Was it cold?
How was that? So you got your leg amputated. How was that? How was that? Is there a better question than that?
It was
We've,
great.
we've done it many times. We've written several movies together.
What else?
You guys didn't do any research.
We know about Molly Shannon's in it.
Nope, she's not.
Damn it. The daughter?
Molly Shannon's
No,
daughter?
he was on a show with Molly
Oh, you were
Shannon, the other two.
Yeah.
We know
So just I mean, they don't care. And then he pretends to give him a BJ
Some
for some
stuff.
reason.
It's okay. What's going on over here?
Sorry, I like the
my
corduroy.
God.
Yeah,
Ken
yeah.
and Ken Marino and I
nice.
wrote
Nice
some
texture.
of these movies together.
Unbelievable. I just love this show, man. They don't know a single thing about the guests and don't like the guests. And then they have them on. Why? Talk about the Knicks
But
again.
this-
That's like the worst thing ever. The question to ask. It shows you're so like, yeah, we actually did a bunch of movies. Oh, what else? Like,
what else?
Do we list my entire category, Mark?
Now, I'm gonna skip forward because they asked tons of stuff about all this, about making a movie and stuff, and then they start talking about Ken Marino was in one of the best seasons of Eastbound and Down with Danny McBride. They bring that up, and then if you guys remember, I'm about to release this as its own clip. We watched an episode of We Might Be Drunk where it was just the two of them, Sam and Mark, and they start listing out names of bands, right, Mark? You just remembered that, right?
Yeah, rings a bell, actually.
Yeah, they literally go, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Oh, but the Beatles were good too. They literally do that for like 8 minutes straight, right? Remember that?
Yes.
I do.
Unforgettable. They must have listed 120 bands. And we were going, they didn't have any comments on them. They just go, Rolling Stones, solid. You know, like it was like crazy. Just list of things. So what it has taken us, years to figure out about the formula of this show, Ken Marino and David Wayne, they figured it out in about 45 minutes, and they start, just watch. This gets so good.
Less than 45 minutes because these two talk about the Knicks to begin with, then walking in.
This took these guys about 40 minutes to figure out, half hour to figure out the show and exactly how to make fun of it. It is one of the best things I've ever seen. Take a watch. You just let it play.
It was a great part. You killed it. I mean, I feel like that show didn't really strike a false note ever. Like some people shit on season 2, but I love season 2. I think it's like
season 2 is
Mexico.
Mexico, yeah. No, they're all good. I will say personally, I think 1 is the best, and I think my season is I think it's probably number 2 for me.
Another great show, by the way, Breaking Bad.
Sure,
I'm not in that one.
No, I know. I'm saying it's a great show.
No, it's a great show.
You were great on it, though.
No, I'm not in that either.
No, you were good.
Great show, though.
You fucking killed it. You were good.
Sopranos, good show.
Oh my
We just
God.
listen to good shows. Yeah,
Joking.
Great show.
Yeah, Honeymooners.
Yeah, not bad. All about domestic abuse.
Yeah.
And we still loved it.
No.
To the moon.
What
That's
about-
fucking far, dude. It's far to hit a woman.
You guys don't
to the
forget
moon.
about plays like King Lear.
Forget about
Get
that.
out of
You
here.
guys completely forgot about that.
Also,
Sure.
the commercials, like people shit on commercials, but some of them are really funny.
Yeah, like-
Where's the beef?
And like me,
unbelievable. They're doing the show.
Crying, throwing the jersey.
I must
Right.
be in the front row.
Hey kid,
That guy, right?
catch.
The Was Up commercials? Those were bangers.
So when you hit it, you
You
hit
guys,
it.
you're forgetting about all the promos. Like, hey, up next, it's the NBA All-Stars.
So good. I
Forget
mean,
about
Oh
just,
my
just
God.
your music in general.
Oh my God.
You got the Rolling Stones. You got the Beatles.
Whoa.
God, what a
Jeez,
list. What
yeah.
a list.
British
Celine
invasion.
Dion.
they start doing the band thing out of nowhere.
Yeah, that made me think, are they watching our show?
I'm honored, Ken Marino and David Wayne. You guys did it because you're independent geniuses, but
Yeah.
just know we did it too. We love it too, man. That was unbelievable.
Did they're not really catching on, are they, Sam and Mark?
They kind of get it, but they get it, but they don't know what's really going on. These guys figured out this show formula in like 20 minutes, and they just start doing it back to them.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
They literally did they guys don't even know that like 2 months ago, a month and a half ago, they literally did the Beatles, no, the Rolling Stones, oh, but Incubus, and they just did that exact thing. I gotta give, so that was, to me, that was like, you guys are legends.
But then
Rolling Stone.
oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, what? Go ahead.
No, they keep doing it to the point where eventually like Mark and Sam do catch on a little bit.
Yeah, they figured it out, I think, by now.
Yeah.
But I love David Wayne killed it with don't forget about the promos inside the NBA. Like and coming up next. Like that's gold. That's hilarious.
But then if you watch Sam Morril during that, I don't know if he's like caught on to it and he's just going, ooh, like,
ooh, yeah, he really enjoys this list of
bit or
things.
not. Yeah.
He likes lists. The man likes lists.
Yeah.
What can you do? Go list.
You got the
Whoa.
God, what a
Jeez,
list. What
yeah.
a list.
British
Celine
invasion.
Dion.
Oh, Titanic.
Right?
Forget it.
Hey, don't forget Bud.
Flat duo jets.
Wise. Thank you.
Classic.
Do you guys do that kind of thing on the road?
We do a lot of commercials.
So good. These guys rock. Do you do that kind of thing on the road? What a demeaning question. I love it.
Talk.
Yeah.
We try to incorporate the audience.
Do you open up with the? Do you guys? So you do a 2-man show?
No,
you separately.
We're stand up.
And so who?
Wow, and Mark hates that question. Like that's so insulting.
Mark is offended. That's awesome.
But they knew it was insulting too. And I love it. He goes, "What do you guys juggle or something?" I love that. You know, if they don't know anything, you don't know anything they do. So why are you so insulted that they don't know what you do or pretending not to know? Wow. Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. Should we keep going, Mark? This is such a fun one for me.
Yeah, I don't know if I there's other things where the David Wayne like says things like kind of under his breath.
Yes. Yeah, he is the quiet one with this sneakiness.
Yeah, yes, that. But there's a point where Mark Norman's like, "Oh, I know you're making fun of me." Like he literally says it out loud. I don't know if
there's the thing about Seinfeld. He gets mad about that.
Oh, I have that. Yeah. Yes, I do have that. That's where it is. But no.
If you give me a time, I'll play it. I love this. I'll watch this every second.
Well, I just watch the 109.40.
Okay.
That's Wayne makes a comment about how they can just put something on the TV.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
No, he's alive and well.
Because this show really relies on Googling, ChatGPTing stuff all the time.
It's you know what? As much as we make fun of him, it's all on this show is on Salake's shoulders.
He has to do so much work, man. I mean, if they didn't Google stuff, they'd be sitting there in a coma-like state if there was nothing to look up. Who did William H. Macy sleep with? I guess we'll never know.
I think that's a real thing, and that's really kind of serious.
Absolutely no chance.
Give me a year, a date of birth, and a date of death.
Look at David Wayne.
I wonder how much the guy made with his dog. Whoever was that dog owner.
Find out next time.
I love this format. You just get to see what the internet says about everything we're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a diss. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me get to a couple more clips. Okay, this is good. I have a bunch of stuff, man. I got. This is just. What is this one?
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
No. You're fine. You're fine. This one is. This is when Ken Marino picks up on Mark Norman's "Do It, Mark," his signature. Oh, whoops! That's computer. There you go. That move. Ken Marino picks up on that and just a little dig. I love this stuff.
Away from that, I had a guy come up to me once. This is, I don't know.
Maybe I would have now. I would have. Yeah. I would have just been like, yeah, sure, and then just ran. But I didn't know where I was uptown. So I could have ran. I could have been running in the wrong direction. I didn't know where.
Did you tell the girl and the dad that happened, or did you keep it in?
I think so. I think I was like, I think I just got mugged.
How much money?
I didn't have a lot of money at the time. It was, maybe it was like $60 or something.
$60
at the time.
Okay, I got it wrong. We'll skip to another time. Oh, there it is. Wait, it's right here. Oh, I was a minute off. I'm sorry. Here we go.
Well, I mean, I see you're thinking about it now.
I wonder if I can pull that back.
Tell? Context clues.
Chin rub?
Yep.
That'll do it.
And then also...
He's a good actor.
Vocally, you're going,
He is a good actor. You should make a movie in July.
That's the plan.
Okay. That was a little one. I'm sorry. Then, here we go. I even had to clip this my own. You want to hear Mark Norman's one of his best woes of all time. You know the sound.
Whoa!
Over something that's not that incredible. You want to hear this one? I even had to do a little zoom because it was that interesting. They're talking about people that are in the Ken Marino David Wayne movie. And here you go.
Oh, that's hilarious.
We've got Ben Wong. He's the new Karate Kid. He's a great guy.
Whoa.
So funny. We've got Miles Gutierrez Riley, Sabrina Pacha.
I just love the when he goes.
Ben Wong.
Look at how he resets from whoa to frozen face, not having any fun. I just thought this was so interesting. Really watch his face.
He's the new Karate Kid. He's a great guy.
Whoa.
So funny. We've got Miles Gutierrez.
I mean, no joy at that
God.
whoa.
No.
Dead behind the eyes.
Dead. Just a stock whoa. It is kind of sad. All right, well, then we get to
He's a weird guy, man. He's weird.
He's a little strange, I don't know. But I don't know why even. I guess it's like, why does anyone go to and do a job? They don't really like it, but I guess when it comes to podcasting, you think you must have some fun, but this is no fun. Especially when Ken Marino's bullying you the whole time during your shift. You clock in and this is what happens. And how about this conversation? They hate whatever Mark Norman says here, and they really want to shut it down fast. And it gets awkward. I just like these awkward little moments. Enjoy.
What are you doing?
That's crazy.
We're going to get fucking like that's you go to the other car.
Yeah, there's no.
They're talking about a homeless guy or someone they were arguing with on the train.
No upside.
And that one of their gay friends was arguing with on the train. That's all you need to know.
That.
Yeah.
What, are you going to change the guy's mind?
It was fun. It was fun. He got sodomized, but it was still fun.
Yeah, it's really still sometimes fun. That's fun.
It was.
Yeah.
It was.
Sometimes
it can be fun.
Yeah.
He's a gay man. It's outside Steve, friend.
Yeah.
Wow, we really shut it down with that comment.
Oh, yeah. You guys, I guess, homophobic.
Well, the movie's coming out. That's
the movie's coming out. Yeah.
I love it. Could this get any worse, man? What fun.
Oh, God.
What fun. How much fun is this? Well, there is a really bad one because, I could decide what. There are 2 times, in this episode. And I think it's so wrong. I don't find this funny in the least. And maybe you guys do at home. I don't find it funny, and I never will, whether I see it or it happens to me. Mark Normand, in close quarters to all these guys, lets out a fart, Mark. Sorry, I hate to say that.
I know.
It was disgusting, too. It sounded disgusting. It was horrible. Now,
it almost sounded like fake, how bad it was.
Did. It did sound like, added in post by Syracuse doing a raspberry into his arm.
Yeah.
It's what it sounded like. Now, would you like to hear it? Because it does add some context to how grossed out Ken Marino gets by this whole thing. We can also just skip it. I'll leave it up to you guys.
You talked it up so much. I got to hear it.
We're fully into we might be drunk. We might have...
He did this. We'll watch it. But he did the same thing with, David Cross is the only guy to actually get pissed at him over this. But he did it. Mark Norman did it to Thomas Lennon, too. Right on him. Leaned in his direction to do it. How rude and upsetting to me. But that's just my opinion, man. All right, well, if you don't want to hear it, mute the stream for the next 10 seconds. But if you do want to hear it, it's disgusting. Here we go. And not right. On a legend.
Is that where you're doing it?
No,
not at all.
We're pumped to make a movie.
We're stand-up comedians.
And we don't do stand-up, and we don't have a podcast. So it's all
got milk.
Jesus.
Another great commercial.
Did you shit yourself?
Maybe.
I think, it sounded a little immersed.
Get a bar rag, will you?
So disgusting, right? One of the worst noises you've ever heard.
Yeah.
Yep, that's not good.
And also, it picks up pretty clearly for that being off mic.
And the mic is the mic is 5 feet from that. So how disgusting and loud was that? Ken Marino isn't too happy. That's all I wanted to hear. It's disgusting, and it doesn't sound right. It didn't sound healthy, man. That's not a funny one either. It sounded gross.
Too. I'm close.
I've been eating a lot of.
That's dangerously wet.
Do you do that thing when you're like, and they're like,
it smells.
Sunday brunch.
Yeah,
I could if you want.
We all should.
Here's the thing: I now get to experience your insides. Like basically, you farted.
Yes.
That odor and the little particles
Sam
from
nodding.
that odor
Sam's like,
floating.
I get where you're going with this.
Good point.
Is this a premise you've been working on? This is good. So Ken starts breaking it down, just to be get back at him a little bit. How disgusting that act was.
Yes.
That odor and the little particles from that odor are floating in the
That's what
air.
I always say.
I'm inhaling it. It's
gross.
going into me now.
I don't like this.
And so to you, I say, thank you.
You're welcome.
He delivered that like Neil deGrasse Tyson too. I like
Yeah.
that was beautiful.
Thank you.
But I would argue.
If we're in a sim, I'll tell you that.
Okay.
You're like the Neil deGrasse.
After this message.
So then they get a holding. Was it? Then Mark Norman goes, I would argue I'm wearing pants, so it's not gross. Please, this is sickening to me, Mark. This is hard.
Mark, is Mark in his 40s?
Well,
it's that
Oh,
needs
yeah.
to
With
be-
children.
Yeah, with kids. Yeah, that's nuts. That's funny. He's a very funny guy.
He had another gross fart this episode.
He does it again to him. He does it again
Oh, okay.
later. I don't have it timestamped because it was too gross. It was another disgusting one.
Yeah.
Would you like to hear it though, Mark? Do you have it timed?
I don't have it time. I have something a little bit before that where your
Okay.
cursor is. But
Well, just tell me where, because David Wayne. Also,
'Cause
they
it-
start talking about the fight. David Wayne goes, "This is disgusting. I hate this."
yeah, I did hear that. At 1:15:40, David Wayne makes another like comment about the show, but then it goes into like this last ditch effort that they try to save the show.
Yes.
I don't know, and it goes into the Seinfeld talk.
Well,
I don't
I
know if
also
you wanna
like
do this now.
when Ken Marino does an obvious like joke. He goes, "I don't know." He's like, "They're naming pies," and he goes, "or cake," and he goes, "I don't know what kind of cake. Maybe tomato cake." And they go, "There's no such thing." I like that part too, because then they take him seriously.
Okay, come on. Where'd you go? Fruit?
Yeah, so I had a strawberry cake. It's incredible.
Okay, how about I don't know, tomato cake?
No, that's not a cake. Come on, where'd you go to
That's a
improv?
bad cake.
I never heard of tomato cake.
It is a fruit, technically.
It was
He's
true.
playing the game fair.
All right.
I bet there is such a thing as
Mark's pissed. Mark hates him.
And they can't go. Mark can't go. Tomato pie. Tomato pie.
Right? He can't riff. He goes, "What the hell is wrong with you?"
Let's.
I'm gonna fart on you again if you keep that up.
David Wayne actually has like a genuine laugh because he realizes like these guys aren't in on it.
These guys don't
at
get
all.
it. These guys don't
Yeah.
get it. It's silly to say tomato cake. It's silly.
tomato cake. Would you mind looking it up?
Oh my god.
Oh, jeez.
And then he makes him look it up. That's funny. See, he's in on it.
Be some bullshit. In,
There you go. Thank you.
Scandinavia.
It's a frittata. It's not a cake.
This
That's
podcast,
clearly a frittata.
being on this podcast feels like me sitting at home trying to write. Like it's like, oh,
Yeah.
Surprisingly delicious, moist dessert that tastes remarkably like spiced carrot cake or gingerbread cake. Thank you.
I wish I had some.
I'd like to try it now, actually. You can make a cake out of anything.
Oh yeah. I mean, fruit.
That sounds like a Seinfeld bit.
Yeah.
Establish that.
Yeah.
Tomato, of course.
Butter cake.
Who's been on this show that comes to mind? Just
Here
the
we
first
go.
you think of is
Yeah,
one of the most
this is
exciting.
crazy.
Yes. Who do
Oh,
people go
geez.
to? What's got the most hits?
Seinfeld was pretty cool.
Seinfeld was
that was
cool.
That was a
Oh,
pretty
wow,
cool
yeah.
episode.
Yeah.
You want to hear my Seinfeld?
Yeah.
What's the deal with crackers?
That's great.
Ooh.
Who else?
Burr was big. It was
Bill Burr was
yeah.
fun.
They just ignore him, man. I mean, they really
yeah.
hate this guy.
Hold on,
They
it
hate
gets
this guy.
better. It gets.
I know
better,
it gets
though.
better, but I just love Ken. Like all effort to like be silly are like just shut down. I just think, hey, you want to hear my Seinfeld? What's the deal with airplane peanuts? And we also had Bill Burr on. Moving on from that silly comment on this show.
Oh, you want to hear my Bill Burr?
Yeah.
Hey, Boston, what's your deal? Why are you guys being so shitty right now?
Hey.
With
Okay.
Christopher Walken, that was a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. I'm Christopher Walken.
Nice.
Okay, we had Paul Giamatti.
I'm
Same-
Paul
same-
Giamatti.
same.
I
Okay.
approve this message.
Oh, that's nice.
All right. Good
So
stuff.
wait, so you had Giamatti on here?
No. We're just trying to
Trying
set
to
it
get
up.
You had Christopher
impressions
Walken?
He was
No.
setting you up to do
We did have Seinfeld.
impressions.
How is Seinfeld? Oh, you said
Great.
great.
Great episode.
Right.
Listen,
So
Comedy
what was
nerd,
a
you said
moment that Seinfeld
Great.
gave you that even when you think about now, guys, gives you the goosebumps, the chills? What is it?
I mean, it was sincerely great. I know you're making a mockery, but it was,
bro,
it was
we had
awesome.
fun with
He's
him.
making mockery. I'm
Oh my God, they're so sensitive. What happened?
What? I never seen Mark so defensive before. Oh my
He's
god.
so defensive. He goes,
Well,
he's-
because the Kevin Marino is also because he asked a question where he's like, "Oh, how was Seinfeld?" He's like, "I know you said it was great." Like,
yeah, great.
Like he knows that's the only answer he's gonna get from these guys. It's
Yeah,
just like
right,
a one-word
exactly.
Great.
How was that? Great. Well, that's about it, I guess. Besides pregnant Mark Norman, that's really all I have. Mark Norman showing. There's one shot, like right here. Look at that shirt. I mean, that. Oh, wait. That does look like, Luke on a summer's day. Looks like you chilling out, Luke.
That's what I wear
Sleepwear.
24/7.
Yeah, sleepwear, man.
That's what I wear all the
That's
time.
crazy, dude. Anyway, that was Ken Marino and David Wayne, man. Fantastic. A parody of We Might Be Drunk live on We Might Be Drunk. Mark?
Now, this was a great episode. I stuck around for the plugs of the dates even. And, they were plugging their band, the middle-aged dad jam band.
Yes.
And they have a show in Rehoboth. And I was like, wait a second. Are they talking about Rehoboth, Delaware?
Rehoboth
I
Beach?
looked it up because they're doing a beer with Dogfish Head. They're doing a show at the Dogfish Head in Rehoboth, Delaware.
Dude,
and
let's
I will be down the Delaware beaches then. So
you got to you got to meet these guys, man. You got to say thank you for We Might Be Drunk.
But the only problem it is, Tom, it's on a Wednesday. It's a Wednesday night.
Get them on the show. We'd love to have them. No, but I don't know what we're going to do about that, but we need to at least somehow send our thanks for all they've done for us.
Oh, yeah.
And naming bands.
I need to talk to them.
Yeah, what did you guys think?
Yeah.
And what does Syracuse smell like? Please tell me.
That's all we care.
Let's move on to something I've been dying to talk about. And I know he suggested I stop and do something original, but instead I'm going to talk about Ben Glebe, everybody.
Wow.
Ben Glebe, who we talked about earlier, who I showed the DMs, is threatening us legally, threatening us through means of suggesting the police are aware of us in some way to scare us. Well, again, I'm going to do what I want and what I think is funny and what I enjoy on my show, and you do the same, Ben. And what I would like to show is a couple of things from his newest few episodes, because, I missed them while I was away.
What did I miss?
And see, after the 50th time, it becomes funny. If you hit that about 80 to 90 times, it becomes funny. First of all, someone sent me this clip. Ben Glebe on some show called Good Night and Good Balls.
This is the good.
And on this show, he makes an incredible claim. He's big into the incredible claims. I have the first late night talk show. I get 1 million views per episode, all this stuff. Let's take a watch at his claim here. They ask him about his run for, well, actually, he brings it up himself. His run for presidency back in 2020. Remember, Ben Glebe actually ran for president? I thought it was kind of like half a joke running for president, because you're Ben Glebe and you're running for president. And so it's a joke, right? Listen to his explanation. And he's a comedian.
Interesting. But then I, put that away for many decades. But then this is the good example, though. So I ran for president in 2019 for the 2020 election.
Were you dead serious about this?
Dead serious.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I beat Kamala Harris in Coos County, New Hampshire. After both of our campaigns ended, we were still both on the ballot there. I was speaking at events.
Can we pause?
Yes.
If that is true, then if you ran, the Democrats running Kamala Harris is the dumbest thing possible I've ever seen anyone do. If Ben Glebe beats your potential president in a race, stop everything. Stop. Pump the brakes. Hit the alarms. Stop. Complete halt.
I kind of agree with your analysis, but I had to do my own research. Mark, do you mind if I show you the results?
Yes, because I was going to say, if I know Ben Glebe, it could be a lie. But go ahead. I can't wait to hear it.
It is true, but wait till you see how it's true.
Okay.
This is in the 2020 election. This is from Wikipedia, the official election results, the primary results from 2020 in the New Hampshire state. And he's saying in one single county, he beat Kamala Harris in 2020. And I'm excited to announce that, he said this was full sincerity, by the way. It was a serious run. I beat Kamala Harris in Coos County. Here it is. Here's Coos County at the top, right? COOS, Coos County. I'm going to scroll down. Ben Glebe, 7 votes. Kamala Harris. Did she have any? Oh, wait, no, I guess she would be up here somewhere. She had 3 votes. So he beat her by 4 votes in Coos County. He had a total of 31 votes. 31 votes. But he seriously, like, that's what I mean, the delusion that we're working with here. He says that with no irony, by the way. He's like, yeah, I beat Kamala Harris. Well, I only got 7 votes, but still. No, he says, I beat her in Coos County, and I seriously ran. 7. There's probably 7 of you in Coos County I could convince to vote for me right now. 7.
Also, he also, like, said it in a way to, like, it was just between him and her.
Exactly. Meanwhile, Marianne Williamson got 9. Joe Sestak got 10. Write-ins got 11. So, unbelievable. 7 votes, 31 total, and this is something to applaud himself, pat himself on the back for. I just think that's so funny, man. That's what we're dealing with here. Okay, that's just what I want to tell you.
Sociopath.
That's what I want, because you said it with no joking. You're nuts, in my opinion. So let's move on to his show. You know, this is his late night show that gets millions of views per episode, millions of hits, right, Mark? Millions of hits.
Yeah. So I was looking more at the results.
Please, you can do a deep dive. Tabulate that later.
He also beat Cory Booker in that same county. Crazy.
What did Cory Booker get? 2?
4.
He beat the guy whose name is Tom Coos in Coos County. That's pretty impressive. Tom Coos got 5 in Coos County. Oh, boy. Well, let's get to his late night show. For you, those of you not, I just love watching this. I love watching the little interactions. You know, I'll start off with the newest episode because this is funny. This is the funny thing. You know, he got a pretty big star from Dutton Ranch on this show. But I just want to show you this. This is the witty banter between himself and the band leader. Okay, this just made me laugh. You guys want to see this one?
Sure.
Please say yes.
I said, where you want to be?
What's his face, though?
Keith Harris and the Toothpiece Spice. Keith Harris is still missing.
Yeah.
He's still not around. The band leader lasted 1 episode, then went on vacation.
Where's God Love Security at? Where's he at?
Yeah, we didn't even talk about that. You know, I don't even know. But now, you know, I'll just say that episode 2, in the credits, there was, as a special credit, there was a guy named Tommy Godlove, which is like if I was Tan France, my description of me, Tommy Godlove. And he was like, special thanks to Tommy Godlove. After his DM to me saying he's in fear for his life, Tommy Godlove now listed as security.
Whoa.
So they've added security. I don't know Tommy Godlove from anybody. I know God love me. God love Glebe. And now let's hear.
Even you.
You all haven't said.
He's not gonna say.
I said, where you want to be?
In the house. Well, not
no, but I should make that clear. Tonight. I like singing the song, but I don't actually want to be in the house tonight. I have no interest in being in your house tonight, Ben Glebe. But in the house tonight.
I want to be 30 feet off the property line, like the
I want to
restraining
be,
order says.
Yes. I want to be within a legal distance of your house tonight. That's a threat.
Tonight I said, where you want to be?
Yeah, maybe change the lyrics of the song, please.
Yeah, everybody wants to be in the house tonight.
We're gonna have a good night. A good night.
When he starts bantering with the band members.
People are swaying their hands in the vape.
It's a fun time. Why can't I come?
Yes, that is the band. Everybody, so good to see you guys. How you feeling?
Feeling good, man.
I like this outfit right now.
I appreciate that.
A lot of chains. You got a lot of chains on.
Yeah, you know, try to be 3 chains tonight, not 2 chains.
3 chains.
3 chains.
50% more chains here on Good Night.
There you go. Good night.
Is that a good luck charm? What is that? Or is that white cross? What is that?
Oh, that's it's a
4-leaf clover.
Yeah, there you
it's
go.
a white clover.
Yeah. You ever seen it?
Why does it gotta be a white clover?
I mean, you know, they have white, black, gold, just different colors.
Oh, it's not racial?
No,
Oh,
not
okay.
at all. No.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, no worries.
Thank you very much.
I remember my first conversation with a black guy too, Ben Glebe. I mean, it takes work. It takes work to build up a conversation. Luke's had a lot of training sessions with me to get to me where I am today. My brother, man. All right, well, that was just fun. I mean, that's the banter you can expect. Here's where it gets interesting. And this is not in any way, this is just what I find funny when I watch TV. So again, not a threat. But he brings on this guy named, I just call him David AI. All right, this guy is some guy some Kabbalah spiritual guide. By the way, there's Jamila Jamil, my favorite. I love Jamila Jamil.
Big fan.
And she's obviously very comfortable by that posture, I can tell.
Yes, of course.
Ready to leap out of her seat and get out of that house.
She's currently in the bad place. You watch the good place?
Seriously.
She's in the bad place.
But to her right is super tanned, how do you say it? Kabbalah spiritual leader David AI. And I call him David AI because he has created an app called David AI where it's his voice and you can talk to him as if he's giving you guidance, but it's AI. All right? And Theo Vaughn doesn't like that, no. But this gets crazy. Listen to this.
I have no idea where to go from that. I'll go to some type of transition topic. My girlfriend always gives away her clothes and sheets that she doesn't use after a certain amount of time. Yeah. She says they suck up her energy, and she learned it from you. She's a big fan of yours. She studies. David AI helps her get through life. She just moved into this house.
Wait, do you do couples counseling with David AI?
We just did last night for several hours. I barely slept. I barely, swear to God.
Did you really? What was the main challenge?
So they sit around and use David AI for hours to figure out conflict resolution. No wonder you're so, tense and stressed from being all sleepy all night talking to AI. Then you got to send me these ballistic messages at all hours of the night. So did David AI write that message to me? I wonder. David AI. Unbelievable, guys. Unbelievable. David AI. Several hours last night. You do that before show night?
It's dog related. She's allergic to dogs. And she's also afraid of dogs. And I have a dog. And she willingly moved into this nightmare for her. And
the dog is the nightmare part because you have 25 people in the house at all times.
Yeah, 50 today. Yeah, that's fine for her.
And he is just... Every spiritual leader should have the Rock style teeth. They should have teeth like the Rock, or else I don't trust them.
He looks like his smile almost looks like the clowns you throw balls at to knock the teeth down to get a
That's
prize
a threat,
at
Mark.
the carnival.
That's a threat. You're threatening to throw a ball at his mouth. Okay, that's not okay. But he wants, you want to win some kind of energy preserving medallion. You knock his teeth out with a ball at a fair.
It's just the dog issues. And it was a real challenge because she thought that I wasn't making enough space for her in our life, in my life. And I, in fact, was.
What a late night show this is.
Making all these changes for her to.
Johnny Carson never thought to do this segment. My dog and the girlfriend, and I talked to AI.
Make it so that she actually.
This is original. Hey, we gotta give it to him. This is original content.
It's original. I've never seen this before.
Yes, you gotta.
It's giving me goosebumps. It was so new.
The accommodations.
It was like where that first ever movie where the train drives at the screen and everyone runs away screaming. That was me watching this. I go, this is new and scary.
I needed so her health to be prioritized, but she felt like I was prioritizing Henry and my dog's feelings sometimes more than.
Oh, what a late night show! But he's bringing on thought leaders and crap like that. I forgot. Okay, I think this is just a little one. Watch the virtual screen on this one, the virtual audience that will hopefully we can come back to someday.
We'll just say to yell and scream and actually get the.
Well, it was funny because it gave amazing advice to us for an hour, and then at one point, we then hit an impasse, and then it literally said, "I think you guys need professional counseling." It did say that.
I've heard it say that.
It did say that.
I've heard it say.
That virtual audience ain't laughing. I just like looking at it.
Who is that guy on the these old guys? Who's that old guy on the right?
I like the guy at the top right who is, from Funny Games or something. Killer on the loose. No offense.
The guy underneath him is scary too.
He's scary too. He's just a floating head. And look at that guy. See that other guy? That's like they're in the audience, in the real audience, with the jumpsuit.
That's quite the shirt.
He'll come back later. Don't you worry.
Oh, perfect.
He needs to get himself known.
Say that.
It did say that.
Where is he tonight?
And look at Jamila, man.
Oh.
Let Jamila out, please. All right, what else do we have? Well, I love the where is it? Oh, here it is. This is it. I think this is it. All right, so they go to the ashram, right? The post-show ashram.
Wait, is there a big thing where it's like, hey, we're all going to the ashram?
Yeah. You want to see that?
Yeah, I love that.
Thank
I
you.
love.
Hello.
I love
the show, if you don't know, the show ends, and then they all like mingle, and then Ben Gleams goes, "Hey, let's all gather in the ashram in the shed."
Come on out.
The band playing.
I have to gather.
Come on and grab a seat. Come on, you want to sit over here? You want to sit wherever you like? You can sit on the ground, wherever you like.
I like that shot because you get a better look at the ashram. It's a little bit more than a shed.
It is.
There is. Looks like it has its own air conditioning unit at the top there. I think that's very well done.
Right. And it's always nice of the host to offer your guests the ground to sit on. By the way,
yeah.
You guys can sit. You guys can sit wherever you want. The ground is good.
Want to grab a seat? Come on, you want to sit over here? You want to sit wherever you like? You can sit on the ground, wherever you like. Please invite whoever.
And then they cut to the ashram.
Yes.
Wants to come and join us it's a nice chance to ask David a question. And same in the chat as well, if anybody wants to. You think these phones are a good thing or a bad thing?
I talk about that all the time. I mean,
he practices Shabbat.
Yeah, so my dad.
Oh, Jesus Lord. Okay. Is the phone a good thing or a bad thing? And then they cut to. That's a long ashram sesh. I'll say that, man. Long.
Yeah, left a lot in.
But the guy in the funky outfit makes an appearance, man. And what an appearance. And you really go, oh, this is wacky, man.
Actually, I should not do that with your text.
I
know.
You can.
I turned the screen around. I'm like, David, read this sentence. He's like, okay. I'm like, you did that way too easily.
Wait a minute.
He asked no
I shouldn't have read that.
That's, by the way, that's the spiritual guide's girlfriend.
Nice.
Every spiritual guide needs a girlfriend.
That's so funny. Oh, fuck. That's wild. Life's just so wild. It's just like so much.
Everybody else laugh?
I was like,
I love this shot of the pool, man. I love this empty shot of the pool.
I'd love to be like let's see someone like drowning in the pool. It doesn't cut back to it.
No, wait a second.
There's tons of people out there earlier.
I know, they all disappeared.
wait.
They're like, oh, Ben went in there. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's leave. I'm done.
Because I asked you to. That was.
Okay, wait. There's one part I gotta find. There's one part that'll drive you guys nuts. You'll love this part.
Nothing's driving me nuts. I'm enjoying the
in a good
content.
way, in an enjoyable way. I don't mean in a negative way. Not at all.
Yes, no.
This is just really funny. You're going to enjoy it.
For sure. Julian started an amazing organization that actually brought a lot of our in-person curated audience tonight. It's called the Grateful Giraffes that I'm a member of. Do you want to explain where that came from?
You also shout out to my co-founder Max.
There's Max.
Grateful Giraffes.
Dude, we had a quick shot of Max in the doorway. So that was a giraffe impression. I get it. For a minute I thought it was weird. I'm like, oh, you're doing a giraffe.
Oh, it's also weird.
It's still weird.
There he is.
Yeah, giraffes are very gracefully weird, I would say.
True that.
For sure. And
a lot of people in the ashram.
The ashram is stuffed tonight. Then this guy starts philosophizing about the giraffe. All right?
Sorry,
oh my God.
This is where I really go, I'm in over my head on this whole thing. I mean, they're going into giraffe philosophy.
Where the hell's Barry Montoya to kick these people out? They're in LA.
You're talking about the Hollywood comedies, though. host, open mic host.
For sure, and yeah, gratitude is our core value. We believe that every sector of life can be improved by gratitude, whether it's environmentalism,
Oh my God,
business, relationships,
Oh no.
health. Every sector can be
Dude, the
improved by
thing is about
gratitude.
life is that like we have like the combined duotomy of the futile energy we have, and we bring it together. Shut the fuck up.
And the giraffe's
And the
neck
funny
is
thing
kind of like all the energy you have, and then you put it back in your neck.
And it's
you
just a white guy saying this. He's,
Yeah, it's like
pretending to
this
have
is
an
a
accent.
white. I don't trust the white guy saying that, by the way. Sorry.
This guy's in sales full time. It's like,
Yeah, exactly.
who cares?
This guy is selling old people printer toner. I guarantee it.
And these women, like these guys, must have a combined $1 billion for them to be listening to him this intently. These guys are just like this is
David's
insane.
off the chain. David AI is off the chain. He must make so much money.
Me personally, I like to describe gratitude as the easiest way to connect to God, or the simplest way to connect to God. And the giraffe is kind of the people that we look for, and we say giraffes have their feet on the ground, heads in the clouds, with big hearts, dreamers who get shit done with kindness.
You eat the leaves like a giraffe?
This is why Glebe hates us. I mean, he's talking about getting things done with kindness. And we have Luke saying, the F word.
Shut the
Hulu.
I'm not talking about Ben Glebe. I'm talking about this idiot and this.
You don't.
I know, but all the grateful giraffes roam as a pack, Luke. Don't you know that?
I hate
They'll
giraffes.
stomp
though.
your ass out.
I hate
Luke, come
giraffes.
on, man. You're acting like a real hippo right now, dude.
In more ways than one, I am a hippo.
Man, you're acting like a rowdy rhino right now, dude. You gotta be a grateful giraffe, bro.
This guy's like left wing Theo Vaughn.
Yeah. Hey, man, we just gotta really,
Man,
eat
we're
from
all
the cocoa
giraffes
tree.
with our heads in the clouds, man. It's just ridiculous.
Here's one other insane, again, just to show you, that we are in over our heads here because, I feel like we have a normal opinion about ourselves, or we have a somewhat grounded opinion about ourselves. But clearly that doesn't extend all the way over. Listen to this.
Thinking that I'm so important when I'm called on to speak, and now it's like your ego. It's like, this is your moment to shine. It's like, no, we're all just in service. Every job is a service job. Whether you're on stage in front of people, or serving fries, or filing folders, or running a company, it's all just to create and put out into the world something, some good or service.
There's one thing that came to my mind.
And then it melts all importance away and all tension away, and then you're just there to relate. Like one-on-one, no one's nervous talking to people, so why would I be nervous in front of a fucking camera that 4 million people are looking into? So I would go on the Today Show with like 4 million people live watching, or on stage opening for Dane Cook or Chelsea Handler in arenas of 12,000 people. I paid $100 to see me, and my heart rate now dropped.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
I would open up for Dane Cook or Chelsea Handler with 12,000 people who paid hundreds of dollars to see me?
Disrespectful, man.
That's disrespectful to Dane, man. To see me. So that's what we're dealing with, okay? I just want to say that. To see me. You guys even want more? I mean, there's more. There's more.
I can't get enough.
Good. I was hoping that's what you would say.
Yeah.
Because honestly, Tom, I watched some of this, and it's like not enough to like write like we might be drunk.
Yeah,
no. But this stuff is like I catch it and I'm like, oh, I know Tom will get this. So it's like I really lean heavily on you because you're the late night guy, and I can't really stomach all this too much.
I understand. Yeah,
but-
if this wasn't late night, by the way, if this was called a podcast, Ben, you might want to rebrand because I would ignore you completely if this was a podcast. I wouldn't care. This was called Good Night with Ben Glebe's podcast. If this was called Two in the Stink, I would ignore it. But instead, well, sort of. But I wouldn't, it would not be this, but you're calling it this is a late night show, and these are the late night peaceful wars. And that's why. So again, if you want to rebrand, I understand, but let's take a look at another episode, just a little bit more.
He'll be back in the first show of July. We're very excited to have you here, Reg.
Band leader's still gone.
I mostly love having you here because you always hook me up with my post-show joint.
got you.
Yeah, I do. I like that you're not talking to the mic either. It's hard to stand for 10 seconds, so I get that.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my
Standing
God.
for a full 10 seconds
Or
is
10.
good.
I've been standing for 3 hours lately. But
Fair enough. Fair
yeah.
enough. It was a long rehearsal today.
Good one, though. Happy birthday.
Thank you so much. It's good to see you.
Jeez, man. It's getting petty between the band leader and the host. Episode 4 with the second band leader.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Lance. Also, before we get the show on the way, I just want on the road, and you get it. I just want to give a quick shout out. You know, we are the first ever late night talk show on YouTube.
Wait, what you mean? Man.
Are you serious? He's still going with that, guys. That's why I'm still on this crusade. And by the way, I'm not even. Go ahead.
After he sent these, right?
I think so. Yeah, I think this one was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know why you keep saying it. It's such a disprovable, like.
It's just not true.
It's not true at all.
I mean, I swear we disconnected for a second. We back? Okay. I think we're back. I think there's some David AI magic in the wires right now trying to stop me. But I think we're back. If you looked up on YouTube, went to YouTube right now and you go late night talk show and you go like late night show, YouTube, and you looked in the past year, there'd be 8 different people that tried to make one. If you looked at the past 5 years, there'd be 100 people. If you looked at the past 10 years, there'd be 500 people that tried it. So the first.
And it looks as though we're creating sort.
Do you think he's the first one backed by at least $1 million? Maybe that's what he should put in there.
Maybe that's what he should say. The first one that somehow got $1 million. You know, maybe that's what you should say. Is that even true? I mean, you know, the Tom Green show, I don't know. But thanks to you guys' donations, we're about to hit 1 million. Thank you so much.
Sort of a trend here because late night, as you know, is in trouble on networks, and I'm certainly not the only person that has loved late night his whole life.
Shout us out now.
We had just last night debuted on YouTube
After night.
Another late night talk show just made originally for YouTube, hosted by the very funny and always entertaining Julian Shapiro Barnum. And his show Outside Tonight just debuted on YouTube as well. So check his show out. Please support this new wave.
Yeah, really. These are our new vanguards of late night. Glebe and Barnum. I mean, come on. And by the way, I'm going to say this. I watched, I've been talking a lot about Julian Shapiro Barnum's new late night show. I'm not going to talk about it tonight, and I might not because it's inoffensive. He's a wacky, kooky character. And he is sponsored by Amazon. He does Amazon ads already from episode 1. So it's some kind of brand synergy thing that I can't really understand. Gianmarco Cerezi was a guest in the newest one, too. Very exciting stuff for me. But Julian, I'm willing to say this. If we unite our powers, we can do a lot of good in the YouTube late night space, Julian Shapiro Barnum. And I'm willing to work with you, be friends with you, and do everything with you. And say your name correctly every time in full. Julian Shapiro Barnum. Please, let's unite forces. You ride a bike. You have 5 parents somehow, 3 moms, 2 dads. You seem like quite the guy. And I'd like to get to know you more and be friends. And we could unite against some other late night talk shows that aren't as honest as us. What do you say, kid? You like to come with me? Or would you like to come with Glebe? I know what I'd choose.
Hey, yo. Come on.
That sounds sus as
All right, here's a funny one. They have this financial woman on, and someone in the virtual audience actually asleep. Okay? I like this.
We have alcohol coming.
This woman, by the way, okay. See, Greg is asleep. At the top right, do you see Greg?
Murphy.
Dead asleep. Greg Murphy also did very well in the New Hampshire primaries, too. But look at that map. He's all the yellow. But
did Brendan Brown get these people together for what was it? Sauce in the City.
Sauce in the City had a lot of more. I think Sauce in the City got more people. But this Nicole Lappin is so nervous this whole time. I think all the women get pretty nervous.
Well, yeah. I mean, I kind of forget her interview, but I know the one with Jamila Jamil.
Yeah.
A lot of sex jokes. I was like,
That's what I said. It's a very sexual energy that I don't really vibe with. Maybe that's my problem.
Maybe.
But sexual energy.
The alcohol out.
Hey, you can be as sexual as you want as long as you're not making threats, right?
No threats.
That's the rule of late night.
I respect.
Alcohol, bring it out, Zach.
My request. Would you like mezcal for you as well?
Sure. Cheers. Let's bring sexy back to the financial talks. I like it.
Oh. Okay.
Oh yeah, the stare down while you take a shot. And
He's staring, making sure she drinks. Making sure she drinks. Also, I'm not even going to mention that if you watch the opening monologue, one piece of advice, and I know you're not going to listen to me, Ben Glebe, put the drink down during the opening monologue because it leads to the joke only being half heard because all you can hear is the clinking of the ice cubes in the glass.
Yes.
They clink. They clink
Documentary on
along.
America's Next Top Model, which somehow does not involve Netflix referring to what's above her eyebrows as a 5-head. And look, this
Why'd you just made fun of Taylor Swift for being ugly? Is that nice? Is that a nice way to start your late night career? Making fun
She's
of
about
others'
to get
appearances.
married.
Misogynistic comments like that.
She's going through the big. She's yeah.
Yeah. Sorry if she's getting married at Madison Square Garden in a beautiful castle.
that joke is not to body shame. That's just to huge forehead shame.
Also,
Lots of commotion.
Is his sleeves a different color than the torso
Yes.
of that jacket?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Just want to make sure my eyes are correct.
No, yeah.
Okay.
Everything's a little wacky at late night now. And including the ice cubes. Okay. Anyway, you couldn't hear a good clink there, but I swear half the show you're like, you hear the clink. The clink of the lambs.
Your dad. There is.
Nepo baby in
So
the
thank you
audience.
for being
That's a
here with
donator.
me. It's been a big week, a very, very big week. Following the SpaceX IPO, Elon Musk
See that?
became the world's first trillionaire. Congratulations. Couldn't have happened to a smaller dick.
The body shaming over and over again. But you do you, dude. I'm not going to judge.
He looks. That jacket's awful. That jacket looks so stupid.
Yeah, I don't know. I think David I told him to pick that one up.
Now that I forgot that he called us misogynistic. Now I kind of want to pick apart each single joke he's ever.
That was
just the
misogynistic.
monologues on here. Not every joke he's ever done. But
No,
every
but
joke
that
he's
was
done on
the Taylor Swift joke. You say she's ugly, huh?
You clocked it. Do you still carry cash?
We never said my love was ugly.
Not even. No, we just said it's funny you say my love.
Yeah, that's what
It's insane. It's insane.
That is incorrect.
And there was a part where we called out where somebody was giving compliments about your my love, and you left it in like you. I think that's what we were trying to say is that you like boast about my love.
Yeah, that's all you
Anyways.
say. My love, my love, my love.
What do you do for fun?
Not at this moment.
Not this moment.
The mic is on my thong, by the way.
Is it?
Sex
I
talk.
have no space
I,
for
in fact,
anything.
did know that because I was getting my makeup done while you were getting
was
the
no
mic
other
back.
space to put
and I
it.
didn't look to the right, and I heard you say that the mic was put on your thong, and I missed it, and I do regret it.
It's like this. They're trying to make these like flirty jokes, and no, the crowd is uncomfortable. The crowd is scared. Yeah. Did you really want to look at her thong?
Yeah, I didn't need to know that really.
And here's we'll finish with this. I feel like this is running out of steam. I understand why. It's Ben Glebe after all. No. I'm not blaming you. I'm saying I'm feeling the vibes. But watch this. Watch the end of the show. I just love this little touch in the house, in the studio.
That the winning team will destroy their city when they win. I always think like if you lose the champion.
Is this the end? Oh, I'm 10 minutes off. 1:22. There we go. There we go. Okay, so they're exiting. Ready? Okay, that's... Do you see that? The sign to the restroom and studio. Guys, look, our beautiful $1 million studio. And the toilet right this way.
Okay, I could see why you don't want us being at the show. I may have a couple too many drinks, and I may pee in the studio. So my bad.
How close are they? Is there just a hole in the hole in the ground in the set? Where is that restroom? Restroom and studio. Okay, you could make up 2 separate signs. And judging from that monologue, I don't know which is which. All right.
All right, congrats on everything. Great, man. I gotta go back.
I just want to see if he's gonna eat a piece of salami.
She's been one time. I like it. We got it. Yeah, it's just the hair.
Okay, everybody.
Red kid, small age.
I know. The budget seems to be running on the food. The food budget is slimming.
That was horrible. They're like, oh yeah, too much. Just reading your lips. Congrats. Let's come to the show, bud.
I just love this. I love the post show.
Hello. How you doing?
Yeah, we do.
Of course.
We just did a show last night at the Venice last week.
Where's our talent? Come on out over
When I
here.
get my phone out of the green room, yeah, I'll give you a
Tina
phone.
Belafonte.
That jacket is unbelievable.
I don't understand why you would buy that. It looks so bad.
It's
Navy and
so
black
bad.
looks so bad together, and it's like, oh, awful.
Right, it's like maroonish too. I don't even know what it is. It's like a maroon and with green, black
Violet?
sleeves.
Yeah, weird. Ugh.
A black tie, and it's really visually it visually makes me ill. And that is my official review of Good Night with Ben Glebe. I get sick looking at it. And it's too much for me to take, honestly. It's too much for me to take. I'm done. Ben Glebe, you're honestly, we're close to being off the hook because it would have been over. But now I have to fight the good fight, huh? I had to fight the good fight now. Because besides making fun of your sleeves, there ain't much going on. Oh, by the way, let's just do this real quick for my own amusement. Sorry, Luke, go ahead.
I was gonna say Squeaky Wheel gets the grease, and he was
Yeah,
very
exactly.
squeaky
Yeah, you got your attention. How about this? What I said earlier. Episode 5 with Dutton Ranch's own Natalie Lind. 66,000 views. Okay, I'm not going to even check the metrics on that one. Then you go up. Episode 4 trailer, 400K views for the episode from 2 weeks ago with 16 comments with 11 likes.
Whoa, 11 likes.
11 likes. And by the way, the 16 comments are Ben Glebe replying, or actually the intern replying. So half the comments
That's
are
the
those.
director.
Yeah, this is the director, and then the intern responding to the director saying, prayer hands. That's someone mentioning our show. By the way, I didn't tell them to do that.
That's fresh.
That's a fresh one. Episode 4 trailer has me absolutely unwell. The energy this season is on another level, for real, for real. Who else is so excited right now? It's like, this is your first day being Gen Z, huh? It's your first day being Gen Z, type in that comment. Absolutely unwell with Alex Cooper. Well, there it is. I'm done, by the way. I was, again, as I said, sick of talking about this. And then the DM came in. So we'll see if anything else comes to that. I'm pretty interested. Do you think this is over, Mark? Do you think he's done comedy? Was that just a manic episode where all those DMs were sent and phone calls?
No, because he threatened you. He threatened us.
Yes.
So I think he thought he could scare us out of never mentioning him again, which that's not going to happen. That was
No. It's foolish, a foolish chess move, honestly. I mean, to ignore was a much smarter move.
Yeah.
Eventually it would have been like, okay, he's sending people into his ashram again. Okay, I mean, like, it would have been over.
But
What was your
Go ahead, Luke.
What was your reaction when you opened up the screen and you saw like the 4+ from Ben Glee? What was your
I couldn't
reaction?
believe it. Well, first of all, I didn't see for like the next day. I'm like, oh my God, he called me. That's what I found out the next day. And I go, oh my God, if I had gotten a chance to talk to him. But he could have contacted me right now. I don't even know. I don't have it on, as I said. But I got this. I was just reading it. You know what? Really, when I got to the, I go, okay, whatever. When I got to the line about you threatened to hack our Wi-Fi, I started dying laughing. You threatened to hack our Wi-Fi. And then the legal and police threat. I mean, it was unbelievable. I wouldn't lie if I say, I wasn't a bit scared. I was a little bit scared. I'd be lying if I say I didn't, start renting a small capuchin monkey to taste test my food for me. And yes, the monkey is pretty violent, but it's worth it. We're still alive.
But it's not misogynistic.
But it's not misogynistic. It's it's kind of more of a giraffe than a monkey. Grateful. A manic monkey Monday. You're on After Tonight. Well, let's not end it. Well, let's end it with something pretty fun, because that took me down. That just brings me down.
Yeah.
To see what it's become. But I'm finding the good fight. I'm not gonna stop watching, and I'm not gonna stop commenting if I find anything interesting. Which might be unlikely, but it's possible, because you're trying to shut us up. Simple as that. That's the one thing I don't like. I don't like when people abuse their power and money with threats to shut the less powerful up. You have over 1,000 times the subscribers I do. 1,000 times the subscribers I do. And you're willing to take me down via legal and police means. Interesting.
You didn't pay for them, Tom. He paid for them.
That's a legend. That's a legend. In fact, he didn't pay for them. We figured out that the guy that the producer of the show is some content aggregator, allegedly a pretty company that doesn't do it so honestly sometimes, and copyright stuff they didn't mean. And they had a whole Vine compilation channel that then was given to Ben Glebe. So he didn't buy it. And technically he didn't reuse it. Technically it was just given to him and used. He admits that freely, but yeah.
Very
done.
organic.
I'm done. I'm sorry, Luke. I can't talk about him anymore.
I apologize.
Too upset. And yes, I'm sure the chat says I didn't look. My job is to host the show, so I can't look at the chat. Ben Glebe, that's he's not going to listen to reason. So I'm sorry. But if anyone says anything bad in the chat, I'm so sorry. They're nice guys, believe me, at heart. They're nice guys.
Dear New York, I was born at Mount Sinai Hospital on 100th Street and 5th Avenue. I've spent the majority of my life on this island. I want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. Because New York is not just a city, it's
with the Halo 3 main menu theme in the background.
Just a city, it's an opportunity.
Andrew Schultz.
An opportunity to access the greatest version of yourself. An opportunity for you to take the most ridiculous dream you have and risk it all to see it through. Every New Yorker in this room had a family member that put everything on the line to make it here.
And the big word is sacrifice.
Now, this is my favorite part. He's doing a hype video about the Knicks. And for some unknown reason, they include footage of the most hated owner in the league, James Dolan, talking about how great it is, how you have to sacrifice. How you have to, kick Charles Oakley out of the building. What a disgusting thing. That's who Andrew Schultz is on the side of, the owner. That's who inspires him, the owner of the Knicks. That's who inspires
They
him.
They wanted him on fire like 3 years ago, right?
Everybody hates this guy.
Yeah,
this guy surveils.
Even like the former players.
The former players. Who's that guy that got kicked out like permanently?
Oakley.
Charles Oakley. Charles Oakley.
Yeah.
A legend in New York Knicks. James Dolan had him permanently banned and publicly banned. And not only that, there's articles about how people that write bad articles about James Dolan, he uses, like, if they go into Madison Square Garden, he uses the facial recognition to track them around the arena to see what they're up to. This guy's the lowest of low, and that's who Andrew Schultz looks up to the most, by the way, on the Knicks. The owner.
Going to have to sacrifice.
And I've always said, Akash Singh was the Jalen Brunson of Flagrant. Always said that. He was. He was the glue guy. Show's not the same anymore with the black guy and the white guy.
If you want to achieve this.
And we have to sacrifice as players, but no one ever really talks about the sacrifice that our family has to make.
And if it wasn't someone in your family, then it's you. Rolling the dice, betting on yourself.
Rolling the dice.
Betting on your dreams.
New York Knicks signed Jalen Brunson to a 4-year, $156 million extension last week. $113 million less guaranteed than he could have signed.
You see, the people that don't understand this call us cocky.
If we win the finals, we're burning the city down!
They say, we're beating and tarring and feathering Spurs fans after games. They call us cocky. They don't get it. They say we throwing D batteries at Wembanyama's forehead. They don't get it. The passion, the city.
I just hate they act like it's only 100,000 people from this. It's the biggest city in the United States of America.
All right.
It's not that original.
And by the way, what's the percentage? 80% of the people who weren't born there just moved there 5 years ago.
Yes.
Like no one. It's all like transplants. I know Andrew Schultz was born in Mount Sinai Hospital, but 90% of people, they come here, they see the Knicks, they decide to riot in the street when they win. I mean, it's something else.
And he just made it. Schultz just made this himself.
Yeah, this came out like the night after the day after they won, the morning after. He was just so inspired by James Dolan winning a championship.
Well, I wish they lost even more.
Right? And think about it every one, but San Antonio does it. This is a city of dreamers. At least you don't get sick listening to that crap. Hey guys, good news. Little things before we get out of here. Oh, we're 4.5 hours in. Holy crap, we gotta go. But this is nice to hear from an old friend of ours.
Hello, everybody. This is comedian, actor, and filmmaker Tyler Fisher.
Filmmaker.
And I am very excited to announce that the civil rights lawsuit that I filed 4 years ago has officially been settled. Woo-hoo! Both parties have come to an agreement. And I'd like to thank my incredible attorneys, Spazovich Law, for helping settle this matter after all of these years. I want to thank you for your amazing support.
So this is one of the 3 or 4 lawsuits he's involved with now. And the civil rights one where his agent said, they're not looking for white guys in this role. And he goes, no. I'm recording this phone call. I'm telling Joe Rogan. That was that lawsuit. So he's actually gotten away pretty good after all this. So congratulations. The whole thing with the Fox News is still up in the air. That's what I'm most interested in. The Fox News coffee date scandal that turned the world upside down. That's still going on, Mark.
Oh, good. So what was this over?
This was
This was
we're not hiring white guys thing. Yeah.
Right.
So he got that settled. I don't know what they gave him, a step ladder or something. What did they get in the settlement? I need to know. But congratulations
We'll
to
list you
Tyler.
on IMDb is 2 inches taller.
Yes, we bumped you up to 5'6". Thank you. That'll be on my driver's license too, Your Honor. Well, that was pretty exciting for Ty the Fish. And I hope he's back. Like, I hope this gave him a boost to come back into the public eye, man. Also, we're not going to watch it, but Ben Bankus released 2 different comedy specials last week. 2.
I gotta find the other one.
Yeah, the Canadian one. Luke, which one's your favorite? Canadian Bankus or the American?
I need to watch it. I'm willing to bet that they're both the exact same special, but one's just shot in the States and one's shot in Canada.
Right, and maybe the crowd works a little different, like he goes.
The U.S. one, he was like trying to riff on Indianapolis, but he wasn't bringing up the name Indianapolis, so I had no idea what he was talking about.
Yeah, that's true. I did watch that part. He was just like, "Yo, you guys got like a statue or something?" Like, it's pretty stupid.
Yeah.
It's like, what? What city are you in? So yeah, I don't know. It's called Native Land, and on Canada Day, why don't we take a 5-second watch, and then we're all going to bed. Bankus with the beard.
Yeah. All I can think of is Bill.
Wait, this is interesting.
Sending this one back to Mexico.
I'm trying not to get copyright. Okay.
Very, very cool, Ben.
Oh, we've been planning that all night. He looked stunned. He was like, "Fuck, this is what I do for a living. I gotta." Now I know how the fucking Indians feel. You arrest a lot of Indians out there?
What?
What time are we at? Under 45 seconds,
Indians.
and he mentions Indians.
He got Indians in quick.
You're not a cop? What do you do? Sprinkler fitter. Damn shame. This country could have used a good white boy like you in law enforcement, but
okay, I
they
can't.
have the DEI, so now you got to fix fucking sprinklers. You guys all look like you're not a cop. What the fuck, dude? What happened? You failed the
All the
academy?
same looking guy in the front row.
Yeah, they all
Front
the.
two
I mean,
rows.
this is the Bankus demographic showed out in Canada. All Canadians are like that to me. All Canadians remind me of Bankus a bit now. They're not the polite bunch I used to think about. Now they're ordering Uber Eats and not tipping the Indian guy. Okay, that's all I know. Then they're doing an accent about him as soon as he turns around. Sorry, that's all Canadian people to me now. And they have a little weirdo beard. But that's just how I feel at the end of this After Night episode. It was a fun one. You know, I've been dying to show you those DMs for weeks to you guys so I have witnesses when further action may take place. I'm hands off. I'm not talking to anybody. I need my lawyer present next time I talk to Glebe. But for now, we're going to just ride it out, Mark. We'll see what happens, right?
Yeah. I'm sure this won't be the end of it, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. We didn't help tonight, I don't think, but we had to talk.
No, but it was well deserved on his part this time.
Oh, without a doubt. Yes.
Yeah.
And Luke, I want to thank you very much for coming on for such a long period of time as our guest tonight.
Thank you so much for having me.
Please tell them where they can find you.
Limeade on YouTube and my name, Luke Kincaid on Instagram.
Follow a brother, man.
Follow brother, man. That's all I got. Yep.
Can a brother get a follow?
Can I get it?
I don't know.
Or subscribe.
Or
Be
subscribe.
sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Like to subscribe. Well, what a fun time. Limeade, all that stuff. Good night, Luke.
See you, Tom. See you, Mark. Take care.
We're out of here, everybody. Mark, anything you want to tell? Where can the people see Big Stinky coming up?
Oh, Big Stinky's got a show Friday, the greatest room in Austin, the Nar Bar.
Whoa.
Wow.
Thank you. Yeah, and while I was away, I almost got caught up in Scientology. I didn't explain that to you.
Yeah, we forgot all this.
Still need to talk to you about your wedding gift. That
I forgot about it again. Yes, I know.
Okay. It's okay.
But it is relevant. It is a funny story, so we will have to bring that out.
Okay.
Otherwise, yeah, go to Narbar if you don't fear for your life very much. Go to Narbar on Friday night. I've been there. What a place. It's frightening, but it's worth it.
Happy 4th of July to everyone. I hope you enjoyed the 250th.
Yes, happy 4th of July. Happy Canada Day. And Mark, I would keep this look.
Yeah, I like it. I've had this uniform for years now, and I don't know when to break it out, but I thought this was
and I didn't even notice you got the earpiece.
Yeah. I have security on site. I had it.
Okay, good.
I have the perimeter secured. Yep.
Well, do you mind if I list you in the credits as security?
Yeah, go ahead. But
okay, good.
Special Agent Stinkman, remember that.
Special Agent Stinkman.
Signing off.
All right, we're out of here, guys. Hey, remember to like and subscribe to the show. It does help us out a lot. We got a big summer ahead of us on After Night. You know, it's a shame we had to be away, but I've got some big guests I'm ready to get. I have big things really coming down the pike. So please stick around with us. You're not going to regret it. Wow, there's so much even that I would have talked about tonight, but time is limited. So why don't we get out of here with some music, and we will talk to you all very, very soon. Thank you all for watching After Tonight. You're the best. Stay safe, and you know what to do. We'll see you later. Bye-bye. Is that going to work? Oh, that's... Thank you. No more threats, guys. Threaten me. I can take it. Rest up, everybody. Good night.